What's good? What's good? It's your boy Master Peel. And this fight night, my bad, I came in a little bit late. The first fight is going on right now. Shane Mosley Jr. versus Jesus Mono Ramos Jr. It's been a good fight through the first 2 rounds. He's got to show up his defense as the chance of Ramos. Yeah, Ramos can caught Shane Mosley with a couple of good shots. Shane Mosley coming off his biggest win. He beat Daniel Jacobs, but he hasn't fought in over a year, so we'll go see if he got some ring rust or not.
And Mosley doing the right thing.
Ramos standing in the middle of the ring. Shane Mosley is circling him.
I have to say, I'm impressed with how Mosley's acquitting himself thus far.
No question. You can certainly see the confidence. Like I mentioned earlier, he says the biggest fight of his career and his life tonight. But don't discount the sneaky body shots that Ramos is landing. He's really sitting down on those.
Yeah, it's a few, but yeah, they're doing damage. But I'm liking the distance right now from Shane Mosley Jr.
And really, going into this fight, the scouting report Mosley needed to own the distance, rule the fight with a jab, make Ramos earn every step forward. If he can control the mid-range, neutralize the left hand, and drag this fight into the deep rounds.
Ramos caught Shane Mosley Jr.
Into a frustrated pursuer, and Mosley's jab has been his weapon here with 10 seconds left in round 2. Not used to seeing Ramos taking back steps. I've been working with his back foot.
Shane Mosley Jr. with
Yeah, it's that right hand.
a straight right.
There you go, little by little. Be careful with the right hand, okay? Be alert. That's the only thing, the right hand. Nothing more.
Abner Shane Mosley Jr. is looking
A
sharp.
little bit more plates, okay?
He's getting caught too, but it's been a good fight from the beginning.
What I wanted to know was how Ramos' punch will affect Mosley, who's campaigned at 160 and 168 throughout his career, and has emulated his father's celebrated ability to absorb hard shots without.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was just gonna say.
Here we go with round number 3.
He's getting touched like his father used to get touched, but his father used to fight through it.
Fight for a real championship with a victory.
Mosley Jr. starting fast in this round, pushing Ramos back, like you mentioned more on the last round.
Ooh, caught him with a check hook. Oh, he caught Mosley with four straight hard ones.
Ramos has the timing of Mosley down. Beautiful counter shots.
Ramos.
And it's exactly that. Ramos is timing Mosley. Every time he throws the jab or the right hand, he's trying to time him with.
Ooh. Started off with a counter left and then 3 more. Bing, bing, bing. Ooh, wait. What? Shane Mosley didn't back up. Caught him again. Caught him again. Shane Mosley Jr. is taking punishment this round.
He's also catching Mosley flat-footed here, not returning his hands to his guard quick enough, and getting repeatedly caught.
Ooh. Another left down the middle. Mosley came back with a hook.
Yeah, Ramos closing up really nice, closing that guard, pushing forward.
Ramos has got Mosley's time.
Sometimes we have to remind ourselves, Ramos is still just 24 years old. And I like what he said.
He's an old-looking 24. Dang.
Slowed him down early in his career, where he wasn't as explosive as he could be, with the maturity now.
Yeah, he's catching. I don't know if Shane Mosley Jr. is gonna make it. I don't know if he's gonna make it out this fight on his feet.
In the most punishing of ways here with less than a minute remaining in round number 3. But you're right, 10-year age difference. Ramos just coming into his man strength. Took to the body, graces.
Yeah, I'm really liking that eye guard right now for Ramos.
Yeah. Good job for Mosley going downstairs with the
got 30 seconds left in this round. Shane Mosley Jr. lost this round.
With that body shot.
Right hand's had success for Mosley.
Certainly, and he's got that, not only that reach advantage, we talk about that height advantage. He's fought at 168 pounds many times in his career, naturally bigger, yet it feels like Ramos is landing the heavier shots up to this point.
He is.
Since that debatable loss to Lubin, Ramos has not lost a single round on any scorecard.
That's a heck of a stat.
Shane Mosley Jr. took some punishment that round. Watch this. Boom. Boom.
Ooh, you ain't said that.
Then he's going to catch him with 3 more. Like, boom. Boom.
He might go down. Jesus might knock your ass out, bro.
Shane Mosley take woo. That was a bad round for Shane Mosley Jr. Check yourself, man. Sheesh.
And there was no real pressure for him to start boxing. He started at 16. The female members of his family are too pretty to box, and there was no real pressure from his father either. But it's great to see a second-generation fighter trying to pick up the biggest win of his career. And of course, Jesus Ramos, trained by his father Ramos, looking to come into his own here at 160 after being unable to land a title shot at 154.
Of course, Ramos, part of the boxing family himself, his uncle Abel Ramos, a welterweight title contender who's in his corner tonight. He fought Mario's too.
I called that fight, and many people thought Abel Ramos should have been given the victory.
Yeah, it was a close fight. Good fight.
High guard of Ramos picks off the shot. Misses there. Nice right hand right to the ribcage of Mosley.
Yeah, Ramos is looking for that right hook. He's trying to time it. There you go. You want to do that. You want to do the feints. You want to open up the guard with the feints.
Yeah, feints.
Boom. Oh. Caught Shane Mosley Jr. with a 1-2.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's about to get knocked out. This is 12 rounds, and he's taking some punches early. And he's still taking it.
This point is getting to the point where Ramos is just obviously trying to time him. And we're waiting for that big shot to be landed by Ramos.
Oh, caught him with a straight counter right. Oh, every time he throws his punch, Shane Mosley Jr.'s head is not.
He's connected.
Oh, I don't know. Shane Mosley Jr. is not gonna. He's not gonna make it out this fight because he's taking some punishment. Oh, Shane Mosley Jr. with a left cross. Oh, okay, Shane Mosley Jr. Oh, he hurt Ramos.
And this is what boxing is all about.
Okay.
That's what happened right now. The right hand, they landed by Mosley Jr.
45 seconds left in the fourth. Mid-range. High guard blocks that jab. Hands low for Ramos, but that could be a trap.
Ramos is bigger than Shane Mosley Jr. too.
Oh, great jab.
Oh, good 1-2 by Shane Mosley.
Standing his ground. Absorbs another body shot. 25 seconds left in the fourth.
Oh, right cross. Oh.
Mosley's got to be careful to trade here in the center of the ring.
He's backing up Shane Mosley Jr. Shane Mosley Jr. He's fighting back. But Ramos is landing the cleanest shots by far. He's landing the cleanest shots by far. Woo.
Look at that big shot from Ramos. Boom,
Wow.
right hook. And that's what he's been looking for all night. And
He's catching him with that. Wow. Caught him with the hook twice that
But
round.
Shane Mosley Jr. is taking that shot really well. He's taking many of those and still is being able to come back.
Can't keep on taking right hooks to the jaw that you don't see. I don't think Shane Mosley Jr. is going to make it out of this fight. Shouts out to everybody watching on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, and right here on YouTube. Yeah, we got fight night tonight. This is the fight night. This is the first fight of, I think, there are, there's 4 fights. This is the first fight of 4. The next fight is Frank Martin versus Rancis Bartholomew.
3 of the 4 losses by divided verdict. So, I mean, he's been very competitive, building his fundamentals and building his resume. Our unofficial scorer, Larry Hazard, has it dead even.
Okay, 2 rounds to 2. Shane Mosley Jr. won the first 2 rounds, and the last 2 rounds been won by Ramos.
No, I have it 4 rounds to 0 in favor of Ramos.
Wow, he said he has it 4 rounds to 0. Shane Mosley Jr. won the first 2 rounds.
Pay-per-view in 2026, Larry Hazard versus Brian Campbell.
I'm with you, Brian, on that one. Maybe I give the first one to Mosley Jr. But yeah, those last 2 rounds, no doubt, Ramos.
I love it.
Shane Mosley Jr. had a good 4th round, so that 4th round could have been a toss-up because Shane Mosley Jr. landed some good shots in round 4. But like I said, Ramos, his punches have been clean, and he's been catching him with this right hook. Every round he's catching him with the right hook.
There's that right hand. Mosley Jr. obviously still looking for it.
Oh, uppercut.
But still imposing his will and skills on Mosley is Jesus Ramos Jr.
Come on, Shane Mosley Jr., man. That's not going to get it.
He's got his father's chin. He's never been down as a pro. I'm just not sure how
He got his dad's chin, but he ain't got his dad's power.
Should be taking as this fight progresses.
And it's getting a little bit easier for Ramos.
Yes.
to counter punch because it's only one shot that.
Oh. 2 lefts.
We talk about him just being 24 years of age. Still fully growing into manhood. Mosley 34-0. Jingled his bells during this holiday season. I think it was on the belt. Oh, and he gets belted with a left uppercut right hand, and Mosley's hands beginning to go down, trying desperately to land punches, but I think you're right, Brian. It may be.
Good shot, Shane Mosley. Oh! Shane Mosley Jr. got Ramos in trouble now. 4 hard ones. Mosley to the body.
Yeah, Mosley Jr. is not known by his power, but that
Mm.
doing damage to Ramos.
Oh.
Competitively speaking, and Mosley standing his ground, throwing his shots, but Ramos going downstairs. Great fight to kick off this.
Woo. This is a good first fight. It's a good first fight. You're gonna be talking, man. He's taking these shots to the face. He's destined to slow talking. Ooh. Said overhand right.
Put him down this back foot. Right when we were not expecting it, we saw that Shane Mosley Jr. was hurt, was getting a bit fatigued, tired, but then the right hand came from Shane Mosley Jr.
I'll give that round to Shane Mosley Jr. The main fight tonight is Pitbull Cruz versus Roach. Both of them have previously fought Tank beat Pitbull, and Tank had a draw. I don't know if it was a technical draw. I know it was a draw that he fought with Lamont Roach. So 2 people that have both fought Tank are fighting tonight, and they're fighting for Pitbull's championship belt. Also, we got Frank Martin. He's coming back. He also was knocked out by Tank. This card is full of people that have fought Tank.
Every time he gets a shot, takes a shot, he comes back with his own shots. Speaking of Mosley Jr.
Don't forget what Mosley's Hall of Fame father said in the corner between rounds. He said, he's not built like you. You can take this all night. Go out there.
Come on, say what we really said.
Oh.
2 minutes left in the 6th.
Oh, 1-2 by Ramos. Uppercut, a left uppercut, then a straight right.
Showing a lot of guts.
Left uppercut, raises Mosley, lead right hook, lands for Ramos.
Shane Mosley Jr. is 34, and the guy that he's fighting is 24. And I'm telling you, the guy that he's fighting looks older than Shane Mosley Jr.
Yeah, Ramos stopped counter punching. He's just throwing punches with Mosley Jr. Got to get back to what was working for him. There we go.
Ramos with the body shots.
Final minute of the 6th.
Mosley really showing great poise in this fight. For the damage he took early, for the times he's bounced back and responded, and he continues to fight in the center of the ring, right in front of Ramos.
Caught Ramos. Oh, Ramos comes back with a right.
What a great song. What a great fight. What a great night.
Oh.
But again, Mosley took it.
He took it well. He's
30
there.
seconds left in the 6th. Again,
Ramos has landed some clean shots, but I will say he hasn't really hurt Shane Mosley Jr.
This is the biggest stage. Winner in title contention at 160 pounds.
Shane Mosley Jr. fighting, pushing him back. Shane Mosley Jr. with a left hook.
He's a 2-belt champion. Erislandy Lara will defend against.
I'm gonna give this round to Shane Mosley Jr.
Tonight in the main event, his 2nd consecutive pay-per-view fight.
Roach just showed up.
Will no longer be the 130-pound champion, but he's got bigger fish to fry. Gave Gervonta Davis all he could handle at 135, and many people believe should have emerged victorious in that fight. Some shenanigans with the referee and what should have been a knockdown when Gervonta Davis took a knee. But Lamont Roach now, making his debut at 140 pounds, is looking to tame the Pitbull Cruz. It is an epic clash of styles. The ring scientist, Lamont Roach.
The ring scientist, Lamont Roach. It's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. One of my homeboys, he's taking Pitbull Cruz. He thinks Pitbull Cruz is going to beat Lamont Roach. I'm taking Lamont Roach.
It's so good to be back.
Yeah.
Mosley Jr. landed 25 punches in round 6, more than any previous opponent has landed in a single round against Ramos.
Yeah, Shane Mosley Jr. He won the last round.
Confidence-building round for Shane Mosley Jr.
Yeah, really smart right there from Ramos holding Mosley. Now letting him get his shots off.
Now, Ramos opens up with a
Overhand right after Ramos went to the body with 3 good shots.
He's not in range.
No, he's not. It's the jab that's bothering Ramos right now. Mosley doing a fantastic job with the jab, the distance. He's looking for that right hand. And I love the way he's working the body in the inside as well.
Interestingly, according to CompuBox, it's Ramos with a huge advantage in terms of jabs landed. And that would be Just, Mosley is known for the jab, but nice counter left hand to the face by Ramos. Another counter left to the upper torso.
Shane Mosley caught him with a.
Ramos starting to build confidence here.
Shane Mosley Jr. is
Just a bit. Ramos filling in the open sentences.
countering. He's throwing a whole lot of counter shots. Ooh. Ramos caught him with a left.
It puts an end to that.
Ramos working the jab. Locking and loading that left hand.
Left uppercut by Ramos caught Shane Mosley Jr. walking in.
They're now taking control.
Now at will. And turning.
Ramos is doing a whole lot of holding. I will say that.
They had no power behind it.
Ramos told us this week, by the way, tell me if you heard this before, he thinks that this fight can steal the show tonight. Is this a contagious feeling?
Nah.
I believe so, my man.
I don't think this can steal the show. There's too many hard punches on this card tonight. Frank Martin making his debut at 140. So I guess the way that they have this mapped out tonight, I would think that if Lamont Roach wins this fight tonight, that he's probably going to fight the winner of the Frank Martin Francis Bartholomew fight, which would be a good fight. That would be a good fight. Frank the Ghost Martin versus.
You got to put the body shot right there.
Versus Lamont Roach, that would be a good fight. This is round 8, going into round 8 of a 12-round fight. Right now, fighting is Shane Mosley Jr. versus Jesus Ramos Jr. I'm really ready for the Stephen Fulton fight. Stephen Fulton tried to be great. He went across the pond, went to Japan, and fought the guy that's considered top 2 pound for pound. I can't think of the Japanese fighter's name, but he went over there. He got knocked out in the 5th round, trying to be great, moving up in weight to go fight the undefeated champion, and didn't work out. But he's coming back tonight. Coming back tonight, Stephen Fulton, and he's fighting O'Shaquie Foster.
That you want to continue to do that. You want to push Ramos back. You can't get him. You can't let him get off his punches. Push him back.
I will say that Shane Mosley hasn't really been backed up. They've been fighting in the middle of the ring the whole fight. They're in the middle of the ring now, countering each other, body shots. Oh, Ramos caught Shane Mosley with an uppercut.
Mosley seems determined, very determined.
And why wouldn't he be? Comes in, record of 22-4, fresh off a win over a championship caliber fighter, albeit one whose best days were behind him, and Daniel Jacobs, who retired after that loss. And it's been, a career-long 1.5 layoff. So Shane Mosley Jr. is acquitting himself well, and for Jesus Ramos, he wants to continue to just operate from a certain distance and land those epic power shots.
Oh, Shane Mosley Jr. with a straight left. Ramos returns it with a straight left. Then he throws another one.
He doesn't move either. He stays right in the pocket.
Yes, that's right up on their line.
Yeah. So Ramos taking advantage of that.
Moving in a linear fashion instead of angling off, and again gets it again and again.
Ramos shook his head there after that punch from Mosley. Comes back with a right hand of his own.
45 seconds left in the 8th.
I really can't tell who's winning this round. This has been a close. Really haven't been too many hard punches thrown. It's been a lot of pawing, jabs.
I see more of alert Ramos. He's definitely trying to catch Mosley coming in. But Mosley being smart too.
Oh,
We have completed 8 rounds of this middleweight fight scheduled for 12.
this round is a toss-up. This round's a toss-up. I'm not sure who won this round.
Both fighters had moments here in round 8. As you see, Mosley sets up the big right hand with the jab or a hammer round to get the attention of Ramos. Back came Ramos, though, with these accurate counter shots.
Wow.
But back came Mosley. This was the theme of the round.
The way they showing this, maybe Shane Mosley Jr. won that round too. I'm not sure. Maybe. But yeah, to my people that's watching on Facebook, who's watching on Instagram, I already know I'm gonna cut that off. So y'all can come over here to YouTube. I need to watch y'all. So yeah, y'all already know what it is. Come over to YouTube. Come on, Shane Mosley Jr. You need big round. Need a big round, Shane Mosley Jr.
Bring up the Daily Bread mailbag again, and Stephen Breadman Edwards says that the best puncher is the guy who can take the best punch. That's the puncher in the fight.
Who you think winning? Oh, you ain't even watching.
Learn something every week.
Ramos.
By Ramos. Left hook to the body by Mosley, turning. Now at distance jab. There's a 1-2 by Mosley. That'll score. Splits the guard of Ramos. Ramos, right hand down, but back up to the.
Neither fighter's been hurt this fight. It's been some flush punches, but neither one of them's really been hurt.
You got to get some rounds. You got to win some rounds. He started doing good, turning and Ramos. Those are some good shots, but again, like you mentioned, Mauro, just standing right in front of Ramos.
And this is the 4th fight in the combination of Mosley and the trainer Eric Belanger. And you can really argue it's the best work we've seen of Mosley's pro career up to this point.
All right, Roach ball.
Ramos with a 1-2.
Round number 9.
Don't mess with Texas.
Oh man, the cauldron of controversy. Just ask Pernell Welk. Pernell Whitaker no longer with us, but here in San Antonio, the fight with Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., where Whitaker was robbed, is it safe to say?
Yeah, Pernell Whitaker sure did get robbed.
Left in the 9th. Nice counter right by Mosley.
Shane Mosley with the counter.
Ramos misses. Left hook on again. Ramos winding up, but expending a lot of energy with these power shots and not landing.
A lot of missed shots by Ramos.
Final minute of the 9th round. There's a left hand, though. That's always money for Ramos. There's a check right hook by Ramos.
That was a clubbing shot. That was.
Ramos is trying to land a big haymaker. Those
Yeah.
big punches. You gotta start throwing your straight punches.
Shane Mosley caught him with a counter. Ramos is just in here just throwing power punches, and he's missing the majority of them.
Just over a half minute left in the 9th.
Big shots from Ramos here. Both of these fighters sit down on their shots.
Left hand by Ramos lands, backing Mosley up. The crowd enjoying the action.
This is a good fight.
And why not? Both fighters giving it all they've got. Looking to make a statement in the middleweight division. Ramos versus Mosley.
Another good round. I'm not sure who won that round. I'm not sure who won that round. It's a good fight going into the 10th round. Jose Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. with the left cross. Oh, that was a nice punch. Yeah, Jose Ramos comes right back with a shot to the temple. Seems like Jose Ramos is getting frustrated that he can't get the knockout. He's just throwing haymakers. You're gonna have to rein that in, if you're gonna lose his fight. You're gonna lose his fight, Ramos.
He's already done. He's done. Come on, Mono. Close your guard. Let's go.
This is round number 10. And what a great fight it is.
Championship rounds, 10, 11, 12.
The jab counter rights of Mosley, that laser left hand of Ramos, the aggression.
These are the best type of fights because these two are fighting with hunger. They know it's the biggest fight of their respective
Hunger and
careers.
vision.
And boy, are they acting like it. Over.
Ramos with 3 hard ones. 3 more.
Body work there from Ramos. Mosley enters with one of his own.
There's that bob and weave, the ducking of Ramos.
Body shot to the head by Ramos. Ramos with a straight left.
But Mosley continues to stay composed. Continues to return. Punches.
Right here, guys. There you go.
Oh, a left hook to the body by Ramos. Lead left hook. Another lead left hook. But again, just sitting down with all venomous punches being thrown by Ramos. And a big edge in terms of body shots landed to Ramos. But Mosley continues to move forward.
Yeah,
Again, just his first scheduled 12-rounder. We're in round 10 now. Just the second 12-rounder for Mosley. Fatigue conditioning doesn't seem to be a problem for either fighter.
Neither does hunger or will, as we mentioned here. Just back and forth. Ramos not even setting up shots.
No, he just wailing, just winding up, throwing nothing but power shot after power shot. And a power shot is anything but everything but a jab. Under a minute left.
Under a minute left in round 10. Another close round. It's a really good fight. Oh, Shane Mosley Jr. with a 1-2 that knocks Ramos back.
Mosley on his front foot. Ramos now bouncing up and down. Misses 3-punch combination. Final 30 seconds of the 10th. Mosley crouching, uppercut, blocked by Mosley. Mosley moving forward, goes to the body, digging away. They clinch with 15 seconds left in the round. Mosley doing the smart thing and moving away from the ropes, and not a lot of punches landing, but the aggression is still there.
Ramos throwing haymakers again.
Well, still to come. Tonight's main event, a family affair. For Pitbull Cruz, over 1.5 million followers on Instagram, thousands of followers here tonight. As the former 100
Pitbull Cruz just came into the arena.
Welcome Roach to the junior welterweight division. There was a time where he and his family couldn't even afford one tortilla, and now he's headlining another pay-per-view. Pitbull Cruz against Roach Jr. An epic styles clash. It is your main event.
Eleventh round. Immediately, Jose Ramos comes in with a left hook to the body.
But Mosley controlling the center of the ring. Gets hit with a left, counters with the right hook. Mosley turns Ramos.
Yeah, Mosley's still trying. Mosley going forward, but again, he's got to get back to the jab. He's got to reset a rhythm.
Any adjustments you'd like to see either fighter make here in the final 2 rounds, Brian?
I mean, I'd certainly like to see Mosley work behind that jab more, but he's got to be careful with those counter shots. So, as much as he's eating body shots from Ramos, I'd like to see him mix everything with his own.
Yeah, when he throws his jab, he's more effective, but like you said, it'll be a little slow jab sometimes, and it gives the opportunity for Ramos to counter that jab.
Counter combination by Ramos lands. Ramos bulldozing his way to the inside. Wants it close. Left uppercut. Connects. A right one misses. Body shot by Ramos.
Ramos with 3 straight uppercuts.
Mosley.
Leslie came with a chop. Karate chop type of punch.
Every type of right hand lands for Ramos. Absolutely. Every punch in the arsenal. The pace has been fantastic for a middleweight fighter.
Uppercut caught. Shane Mosley Jr. Took 5 to the jaw. Took another one. My man said he keeps coming forward like an extra in The Walking Dead. What's going on, cuzzo? Nah, Tank's not fighting tonight. You can't super chat because I got it. I'm almost to 3,000 hours. That's why I'm doing the show tonight, cuz. Yeah, I got to get them super chats. But yeah, got to get these watch hours up. Well, I will say that Shane Mosley Jr. lost this round. 2 hard ones.
By Mosley Jr.
I swear to God, every time you think Mosley's on the way out, he finds a new right and he lands a big shot.
And these are the opportunities for him. Right now, Ramos Jr. definitely tired, so you want to go after him and try to land the right hand.
Yeah, Ramos is kind of punched himself out this round.
Final 15 seconds of the 11th round. Locked. Ramos misses with the left. A big round for Jesus Ramos Jr.
Yeah,
But Shane Mosley Jr. isn't going anywhere.
Going into the last round. Who's going to win this? Whoa. That hurt.
You saw the little wiggle from Mosley. Body shot and a flurry of inside punching from Ramos.
Some of those was like slapping punches, but
He looked to land the big exclamation point, but to the credit of the chin and the weight of Mosley. Clean punches, but
Shane Mosley Jr. He got a chin. He's most definitely got a chin. It's gonna be best 3 minutes of his fucking life. Is what his corner man just told him. Nah, because all these dudes is fighting on this card tonight is dudes the Tank done already beat. Frank Martin is fighting next. Tank knocked him out. Then the main fight, which is Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach and Tank had a draw, and Pitbull lost to Tank. So this is a card full of people that lost to Tank and one person that fought Tank to a draw. But a lot of people feel that Tank lost that fight for the simple fact that he did put his gloves on the ground, and usually that is a knockdown. But they did not consider a knockdown in the Tank fight, so you can say what you want to say, but the referee said it wasn't a knockdown. It wasn't a knockdown.
Between round 6 and 7 against Joshua Conley, and if Larry Hazard's scores are similar to the 3 judges at ringside, then yeah, Mosley does need that Hail Mary, but Ramos now circling.
win or lose, he's making believers tonight with the way that he's responding, the way that he's fighting.
That was blocked.
Was picked off by Mosley's guard.
Got a minute and a half left in the final rounds. A lot of holding going on.
Mosley Jr. pressuring, trying to get a big shot, but being smart.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who they're gonna give this fight to. This is a toss-up. I'm not sure. Shane Mosley Jr. might get it. PBC fighter. We'll see.
Both of them landing, both of them front power shots.
They winging it in this last minute.
Counter right there by Ramos.
Shane Mosley, man, you just walking punch right into your jaw, man. Come on.
Ramos Jr., 24 years of age, against the 34-year-old Shane Mosley Jr., each looking to make a major step up in the middleweight division that needs new blood. And boy, have they delivered tonight in this 12-round prize fight. Just over 30.
They may have to fight again.
Ramos really finishing strong here.
And we are going to let this enthusiastic crowd in San Antonio take you through the final 15 seconds of this fight.
They fighting. They gonna fight to the bell. There we go. It was a good fight. 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 Not sure who won. It's up to the judges. We will see.
Huge credit to both fighters for their pace.
Cause I'm gonna start putting my. You said that, cause you know what, people tell me that I need to put my Cash App up here, but I don't never put it up here. I mean, it's up there now, but yeah, I don't be talking about that. Hit the like button. Y'all can do that. Hit the like button for me. It was a good first fight. Good first fight.
He stood and took everything Ramos had to offer, and what that turned into was a heck of an action fight. So much at stake. They traded throughout. Did Ramos land the bigger and cleaner shots? That's going to be up to the judges here. But what a performance from both.
Good fight. Good fight.
A competitive fight, but Ramos has outlanded Mosley in every round. He landed exactly 100 body shots. And so those statistics will favor Jesus Ramos Jr. And taking a look at these percentages, incredible. But it's
Jesus Ramos landed more total punches, 281 punches to 219. He landed more power punches, 196 to 155. He landed more jabs, 85-64. So with those punch box numbers, Jose Ramos Jr. looks like Jesus Ramos Jr. is going to win this fight. But we don't know. Boxing judges, that's a whole nother different story. So we don't know who's going to win, but it was a good fight. It was a great fight.
Yeah, both Mosley and Ramos made us look throughout the fight, Mr. Nazir Jones. All right. After 12 entertaining rounds, we have a decision. And the man with the verdict is none other than Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Jimmy Lennon Jr. with the cards. He's got the cards. He's got the judges' cards.
We go to the scorecards. The judges are in agreement. We have a unanimous decision.
Unanimous decision. If it's a unanimous decision, I'm going to say Jesus Ramos.
Nathan Palmer, both scores about 117 to 111. All three in favor of the winner. He is now the interim WBC middleweight world title holder, Jesus and Ramos.
Middleweight is a new primetime player in Jesus Ramos Jr. went 12 hard rounds. There's a look at his family.
It's a good fight.
He's trained by his father and Jesus Ramos Jr. with a big win.
It's a good fight. I say Jesus Ramos won that fight.
And the action will continue. We'll hear from Brian Custer and Joe Goosen right after this.
Brian Custer, yo baby yo.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win than boxing than the DraftKings.
Showtime, Sean Porter.
This is the home of boxing bets.
So who do y'all think is gonna win the fight tonight? Pitbull or Lamont Roach? You know, I need to put that up. Who's gonna win the fight?
Money lines and more.
Pitbull
Download the app
or Lamont Roach?
and get in on the action. The crown is yours.
Well, we're in San Antonio. Of course, it is the Alamo City. I took a visit to the Alamo today. Shout out to Sam Houston. Helped us in the Republic of Texas. I learned a lot today about the Alamo City. And, of course, the main event.
I'm gonna put this next one up for the next fight. Who will win
Roach taking on Pitbull Cruz. Hey,
the fight?
Center, home of the San Antonio Spurs. And look, they gave the
Frank Martin.
Gave him his own jersey as he sets to prepare and take on Pitbull. Hey, look, he's the fan favorite here. They love him here in Texas.
Frank Martin versus Francis Bartholomew.
Fighting at 140 pounds for an interim belt. You know, one of San Antonio's, as you take a look here at the remaining fights that we've got coming up. Hey, Erislandy Lara, you know, he's the oldest world champion male fighting right now at 42. He'll be defending his title against Johan Gonzalez. Then, of course, the co-main coming up, Stephen.
Who will win the fight? Frank Martin, Francis Bartholomew. I'm going with Frank Martin.
Here in San Antonio, one of their
Two more fights after this fight. Erislandy Lara versus Johan Gonzalez. Stephen Fulton versus O'Shaquie Foster. And then Isaac Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roach.
Has been saying Mario Barrios' name. Some think he's beatable, but he's unbeaten in the past 3 years.
That's who the boy that beat Devin Haney's fight. That's who he fight next. He gonna get beat.
It makes a lot of people back home proud, and it makes a lot of young brown kids very proud. Big shout out to everybody from San Antonio.
Yeah, Garcia gonna get knocked out.
That's when it's gonna be a great out of boxing.
And joining us right now is the
Mario Barrios.
welterweight champion of the world,
El Azteca, Mario Barrios.
Always is.
Yeah, you love this. So I understand February 21st, you are finalizing a deal where you're going to defend your strap against Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia.
Why Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, everything's just still getting finalized and everything's in the works. This fight just makes sense right now, given who Ryan is, what he brings to the sport, regardless of everything else he has going on. He's still an explosive fighter. He's a very dangerous fighter, and I think this fight.
Who do y'all think is gonna win, Mario Barrios
very exciting fight.
or Ryan Garcia?
Everybody loves
They both got knocked out by Tank.
Even the announcement, the rumor.
Tank's name is all over this broadcast because he knocked out Mario Barrios. He knocked out Ryan Garcia. He beat Pitbull. He knocked out Frank White. And he fought Lamont Roach to a draw. So this is I guess this is a tournament to fight Tank again.
Me and Joe are very familiar with each other. He commentated on all of my early fights, and I know his style. I know what he teaches and what he brings. As
Man, what's that old man gonna teach, man?
And, I think these next couple years I want to do as much as I can. In this division, in the sport, and I think this this next move with Joe is gonna just help, just bring everything together.
Yeah.
And I think we're gonna have a great run together.
It's no secret. This guy trained Ryan Garcia for the biggest fight of his life when he fought Tank Davis. How much did that play into your decision?
That was one thing. Like, it didn't play too much. It was just, again, just knowing Joe's style, knowing what he brings as a trainer, and I know that, like I said, that we can do.
Man, look how big that man's hands is.
I'm looking forward to
Look at dude's hand on the end.
What
Joe Goosen, man,
are you looking to bring?
got a Quay hand.
Let me preface it by saying this. We've already been training for 2 weeks. So we've done a nice head start. We got to know each other real well, and we're gelling very well. We're doing a lot of drilling, on the floor. There's different, segments on the floor there where you do, speed back, double end backs, heavy backs, what have you. All the mitts there, the cushion, so on and so forth. And there's a lot of minutia involved too. You want to make sure everything's almost perfect. So we're working on perfection right now. A lot of rounds.
Joe Goosen, you sound crazy.
The sparring, which will start happening probably in 3 weeks or so. But right now we're just working on getting to know each other. Him getting familiar with Mario getting familiar with my drills, and yeah, I think you like them. It sounds like you guys like.
I'll be right back. I ain't gone nowhere yet. It's almost time for the next fight.
34 of 36 wins.
Almost time for the next fight. Got to do the ring walks.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for our next world title attraction. Please welcome our boxers as they make their way to the ring. And now, ladies and gentlemen, first we have the World Rank Challenger knockout artist from Venezuela. Please welcome
Johan Gonzalez.
Gonzalez would love to seize the moment, seize the opportunity, having never faced anyone near the level of Erislandy Lara, but still 18 round KOs. Last one came in 2023. He'd love a repeat here tonight and taking the assignment this past Tuesday after Janibek Alimkhanuly, who held
This is going to be a good fight. You got Johan, who's a knockout artist, and he's going against 42-year-old Erislandy Lara, who's on the 4 knockout streak. So somebody's going to get knocked out in this fight.
And now making his way to the ring, here's the 2-division world champion from Miami by way of Cuba. Please welcome the defending WBA middleweight champion of the world, Erislandy, the American Dream, Lara.
Even at the age of 42, Lara is still one of the sport's elite statistical performers. He's riding a 7-fight unbeaten streak, 4-fight knockout streak, tied for the longest streak of his career. The 2-division champ became the first person to stop former 2-division titleist Danny Garcia in Lara's most recent fight in September of last year. And here's a guy with this advanced age, as we talked about the School of Human Boxing, slick technicians, movers and groovers, but Lara sitting down in his punches now and becoming a more fan-friendly fighter because of it.
And he's becoming more efficient too. Look, Lara throws nearly 10 less punches per round than the middleweight average, and he averages 46% of his power punches landed. He doesn't waste any motion, and if you get in his way, he'll take you out of there.
All right, tail of the tape for this middleweight title fight. Gonzalez brings in the 1-inch height advantage, but that wingspan, that jab, Erislandy Lara, as slick as they come, even at the age of 42. We can keep talking about his age, but my goodness, he has been on a knockout streak, 4 consecutive finishes, looking for his 5th straight tonight. Let's get the official introduction now.
If I'm a smoking cigar, I got to cut the air purifier off.
Welcome from the Prospect Center here in San Antonio, California. San Antonio, Texas. Premier Boxing Champions presents this next world title attraction. Once again, it is in the middleweight division, and this fight is brought to you by BGB Promotions in association with Warriors Boxing. Sponsored
like I said, next up is Lara versus Gonzalez. This is going to be an action-packed fight.
Is yours. Now, this bout is sanctioned by the WBA, the president, Petr Jesus Mendoza. And our judges scoring from the ringside, we have from Nevada, California. From Texas, Jesse Reyes. And from Panama, Ignacio Robles. Our referee in charge will be giving instructions after the introductions, Mark Nelson. All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBA Middleweight Championship of the World. Introducing to you first, on my right, finding out in the red corner.
Let's go, let's go.
With red trim, hailing from Carabobo, Venezuela. He weighed in at 158.6 pounds. His hard-hitting record stands at 36 wins, 4 losses with 34 big wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight he is making his first attempt at a world title. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the battle-ready, knockout-minded world red contender, introducing Juan Manobas Gonzalez. And his opponent across the ring, the defending world champion, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white trunks with red trim.
I love the drones.
By way of
I love the drones.
He weighed in at 159 pounds. This modern boxing great holds a record of 33 wins, 3 losses, and 3 draws.
42 years old versus 39, 34 years old. 42-year-old gonna win?
Gentlemen, here is the 2-division world champion and the current reigning and defending WBA world, introducing Erislandy, the American Dream, Lara. Once again, the referee in charge, Mark Nelson, now to give instructions. All right, gentlemen, you had your instructions. You both know exactly what I expect. A good clean fight, obey my commands, protect yourself at all times. Punches right here and up are good. Punches right here and up are legal. Touch them up. Good luck.
Will the effects of age and inactivity finally end the run of the known as the American Dream, or will he continue the success that other ageless wonders like George Foreman, Archie Moore, and Bernard Hopkins enjoy? For Gonzalez, he's hoping Christmas comes early with the biggest win of his career. Took the fight this past Tuesday, looking to become a champion on a Saturday night.
The person that was supposed to fight Erislandy tested positive for a banned substance, so he's a scratch, and they had to get a basically last-minute replacement.
Gonzalez, a native of Venezuela, but resides in Las Vegas. Lara from Cuba calls Houston and Miami home.
Yeah, if you're Johan Gonzalez, you might want to start a little bit fast. You want to push Lara. You want to test that age. You want to see where he's at. But at the same time, Lara's so impressive. He's so accurate with those punches, so he's always got to be careful with the counter punch.
And let's not bury the lead. Lara was preparing to fight a completely different fighter than Gonzalez.
Tall southpaw Janibek, very busy. Gonzalez brings power himself from the orthodox position, but you want to talk about the potential here for a Rocky story. You have a big puncher. He's got nothing left to lose. He's fought good competition in the past. And as Gonzalez said this week, I came here to win. I'm here to shock the world.
Those are the dangerous fighters, the ones that have nothing to lose. And they have a heavy hand like Gonzalez.
Question about it.
This guy Gonzalez has a weird stance.
We're getting commentary from one of the corners, so I can hear it clearly. All right, as Gonzalez on the ropes, Gonzalez fires back a jab to give him some breathing room. Minute and a half gone in the first.
And Lara's been such a decorated champion for so many years. If you look at his 3 losses, all 3 of their own players disputed. Maybe the cleanest one was a split decision loss to Jared Switchford, a fight of the year, maybe the greatest fight in PBC history. But by the way, Gonzalez retired during her last fight.
I remember calling this fight with Canelo Alvarez, where again the subjectivity of scoring was a factor.
And he got off the ground because
Williams, so wow.
Oh, we already got a knockdown. Erislandy. It was a flash knockdown, but it was a knockdown.
Talk about being patient. Lara was just taking his time. At moments, Gonzalez pressuring, being the aggressive, throwing punches. But Lara just waiting for that right moment.
The counter punching ability of Erislandy Lara. Well, he can do anything. I mean, the school of Cuban boxing, one of the greatest schools. But it's not just about movement and slick technique anymore. It's about sitting down on those punches at the age of 42. And like I say, he's on a career high 4-fight knockout streak, looking for his 5th consecutive finish. A great start for the middleweight title holder, Erislandy Lara.
Did they count that as a knockdown?
And here we're going to see the replay of the knockdown, the patience.
Yeah, it was a knockdown.
Little step back, straight left.
Straight left. Knocked him straight down.
To get him off balance and knocked out Gonzalez.
Wow. But that's that crazy. If you all could see his stance, his stance is he's got a crazy stance. His stance is real wide and like his fighting stance looks like the Notre Dame Irishman mascot. His stance is terrible.
This is Lara's second stint with legendary Cuban trainer Ismael Salas. Together, they were, for the first 10 fights of his pro career together, they're 16-0 with 11 knockouts. Over the 2 stints, they're 5-0 with 4 KOs during their current run. Erislandy Lara has definitely changed. Round number 2.
And that's I mean, not every fighter can do that. That's so hard. I mean, with age, to know how to control your body, know how to fight because of your age and you can't move as much.
This is more of a methodical, slow-paced fight.
He wasn't a runner. I was going to say he wasn't free of the action fights we see.
But usually when you have these fights where you have a last-minute replacement, either the replacement comes in and confuses the fighter because it's a last-minute replacement. The champion has been preparing to fight another fighter, and because that fighter tested positive for steroids, a banned substance, they had to get a last-minute replacement. Now, sometimes that can be a good thing, and sometimes it can be a bad thing because you didn't prepare. Like with this fight, Erislandy prepared to fight a left-hander, and this guy that he's fighting here is orthodox. So he's been preparing to fight a dude with a lead left hand, but his replacement is an orthodox fighter. So that's boxing.
Yeah, when you perfect a style, a rhythm, punches like Lara has, and like Pitbull used to have the 1-2. I mean, it's not as easy to counterpunch or beat.
I want to say how much I've appreciated hearing from the boxing community during my absence, and I got to give a big shout out right now. I know he's watching. My play-by-play brother Todd Grisham, appreciate the kind words, my friend. Keep up the great work. As just over 2 seconds.
Gonzalez with a nice 3-punch combo.
Boys, it's great to be back with you guys. And what a night of fights we are being treated to tonight. Jesus Ramos, by the way, stopped Joanne Gonzalez. And Jesus Ramos, of course, coming off the big win to kick off the pay-per-view over Shane Mosley Jr. The winner of this fight could face Ramos.
No question. We have seen some very well-matched fights tonight. Back and forth action throughout. Let's see if that momentum can carry as this fight rolls on.
I didn't get to watch the undercard, the prelim fights. Those started at 5 o'clock this afternoon. I didn't cut the broadcast on until right at 8 o'clock. And when I cut it on, the first fight was about to start. So, yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch the up-and-comers. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday night. Relaxing in the house, outside of the cold, inside, away from the cold. I know I am. I went out early this morning and I knew that I wasn't going to be going back outside today. It was too cold. It was too cold for me. Well, I'm about to have 2 different. I forgot that the Indiana-Ohio State game is tonight. So I'm going to cut that on my other screen so I can have the fight and the football game going.
I know someone who was a great actually Todd Grisham and I both. Nice meeting.
2 of the most versatile combat sports announcers we've ever seen.
Michael B. Jordan.
Ohio State's winning 10-6.
All right. to work the jab. There's a right hand from Gonzalez, but not setting it up with the jab, just lunging in, overextending himself.
This guy is outclassed. This fight right here is this guy Gonzalez. He's outclassed by Erislandy.
Slow pace, picking the shots, moving.
This is going to be a slow-paced, boring fight. Now Gonzalez got Erislandy in the corner. I think Erislandy wants him. I think he wants him to punch because he wants to counter him. That's the way that I look at that.
Lara's counter left hand is the equalizer. And it continues to land.
Yeah, and it can come in any given time. At least expected.
Scattering moves, and that's maybe because we're a minute and a half into the round, and Lara's thrown only 17 punches. Gonzalez has thrown 30. But fans were spoiled so far in that first fight, and of course the way we ended the prelims with Frank Martin's debut at 140. KO of the year.
So I got the fight on this TV, and I got the football game on this screen. Ohio State just got a first down. They're driving for a score. 10-6. Earlier today, Louisville beat Indiana. They needed that win because of the loss they had against Arkansas the other night. They had a terrible game. We were not supposed to lose to Arkansas, but it happens. Things happen, but they came back strong today. Started out 16-0, 13-0 before Indiana was able to score, and they cruised to a win.
Let's not forget that he had almost 400 amateur fights and was a medal favorite entering the 2008 Olympics before he got caught attempting to defect.
And the story of how he came to America.
After the fights, you already know I'm doing late night game with my tonight, game of the night, playing Battlefield, playing golf. I may even jump on Undisputed for a little bit tonight. I haven't played Undisputed in about a month, so I'm real rusty. Oh!
Well, the knockout. I wasn't there to call that fight, but man, I was back here watching. And man, they got everyone's attention. Put Barthelemy to sleep.
First fight at 140
Put him to sleep.
Coming off that layoff in that loss to Jake Davis, but that's a heck of a wake-up call for the junior welterweight division.
And there's Texas's own.
There's Texas's own Earl Spence. You know, it's still Team Earl. Earl lost to Terrence Crawford, but it's still Team Spence over here. Still Team Spence. But I'm Team Crawford too. I like both of them fighters, but yeah, Crawford with that ass. That ass, but yeah, man. It's still Team Spence. Coming back. He's training with Roy Jones Jr. right now. He's coming back. He's coming back to avenge that loss.
Coming back, of course, last time we saw him in July 2023, virtuoso performance by one of the best to ever do it, and he's proven us right in that regard. Terrence Crawford, who, by the way, is now a super middleweight champion of the middleweight division as well.
Indeed, but what a fast start here for
Terrence Crawford Jr. was stripped of his title this week
They're going to make a movie, by the way.
by Hayden SWBC.
Remember the Pitbull song? You better
Hayden.
speeding up.
Mario Suleiman stripped Terrence Crawford, but it's a trophy. Terrence Crawford still undisputed. So Mario really wanted Canelo to win. Canelo lost, and Mario's he's a sore loser. Sore loser, stripped the belt from Terrence Crawford, but strip the belt. You can't strip that win. Terrence Crawford whooped that ass.
It's target for Lara. Lara's just a patient fighter, a fighter that's waiting for that right moment, and he's doing that right now.
Lara's been down 3 times last time in that fight of the year against Jared Hurd.
That's a name I haven't heard in a minute. Jared Hurd. Where's Jared Hurd at?
2013.
still not sure how that even happened with the hand speed.
Yeah. Your boy, I'm trying to get these watch hours, so hit the like button. Hit the like button. Share this video out. Hit the like button. That's going to get me into the algorithm. Hit the like button.
Jab followed by the left hand. Gonzalez unable to really bother Lara whatsoever. And the fans are bothered. This is a terrible fight. I'm not gonna say it's a terrible fight. Styles make fights, and it's a last minute opponent. He didn't train for this guy, and he's kind of fighting like it. Just 27 punches thrown by Lara, and yet he's landed as many punches as Gonzalez, who's thrown 41. Better accuracy. And again, we talked about it earlier. He's in at 42. He's in the top statistical performers. The fans are booing this fight. There really is no action in this fight. It's just this is not a visually aesthetic fight. It is not. It is not.
Yeah, Lara doesn't need to do anything extra. I mean, all that just works for him, the jab, the left, being patient, backing up. But he's still looking for that clean shot to land.
Ohio State and Indiana game is 1 versus 2. 1 being Ohio State and 2 being Indiana. Playing for the Big Ten championship.
How do you make Lamont Roach fight your type of fight tonight?
Both teams are undefeated at 12-0.
Inteligentemente concentrados en el plan de trabajo y hacerlo vibrar el patrón y que la gente se la agrade. Being smart and making him feel me. And what I want.
Whoever wins this is probably going to be the #1 overall seed in the playoff. Both of these teams will be in the playoff. The winner will probably get the bye. The loser probably will still get a bye.
He thinks that he trained.
Even though it's Roach's first fight, at 140 comes in as the favorite against Cruz.
Wow, Lamont Roach is the favorite in the Cruz fight?
Erislandy Lara putting his strap on the line. Carlos Adames and Janibek Alimkhanuly, who is supposed to face Lara, the other belt holders. Alimkhanuly has 2 belts, and we'll have to wait and see what the ramifications are of his positive drug test.
Nice double jab.
Right through the guard and up there. It bothered him.
It hurt him. It hurt Gonzalez.
Lara can extend this knockout streak to 5. He's got his opponent hurt.
Yeah, Gonzalez came
Oh, caught him again.
What do you think? Got he trained for this fight?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a knockout. Yeah, this guy took the fight on Tuesday, and they're fighting tonight. So Erislandy really couldn't prepare for this guy, so it's kind of an awkward fight. He's looking for his spots.
Gonzalez is getting lit up a bit here by Lara this round.
That's all. Yeah, like you said, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. No flurries, no, just one, 2 shots and then grab, back up. No extended combinations. It's not his fault. It's not his fault that the guy that he was fighting needed an advantage and used some type of banned substance. So we're not going to blame it on Erislandy. It's just styles make fights. These two styles do not. It's like oil and water. Oh, Gonzalez caught Erislandy.
None of them to bother Lara at all.
Also, those shots missed.
And again, he's got the flashy record: 36 wins, 34 knockouts. None of them need Erislandy to cover up.
Defense there from Lara around the world along the ropes.
There's another.
Oh, that hurt.
Gonzalez up.
Threw a little back fist punch.
Half minute remaining in the fifth.
I didn't think he could do that. He did it.
Abner, what
Crowd's booing again.
to try to at least close the distance and go to the body?
I thought that the Frank Martin fight was next, but the Frank Martin fight is after this fight.
He's getting tired already. And what he has to do is obviously get in the inside, throw a lot more punches, get Lara comfortable, put him on the ropes. But like I said, easier said than done. Lara self-perfection when it comes to that.
This is a terrible fight. Halftime, Ohio State 10, Indiana 6 for the Big Ten championship.
Échale un poquitito aquí, oye, la amenaza, cuando eso se explode hasta el septiembre,
Take a look back at the action from the last round. Lara had a lot of success with that left hand, splitting the high guard of Gonzalez and wobbling in there. Stiff counter shots throughout.
At the age of 42, Lara throws less, gets hit less, and stage rates are efficient. That's why even at this advanced age, he remains a nightmare matchup. And why we don't see top contenders running to fight him. Round 6.
Round 6 of this boring fight.
Unofficial score, Larry Hazard has
5 rounds to 0. Erislandy Lara.
There it is. There, if you're Gonzalez, you want to continue that. I know you're missing a lot of those shots, but I mean, at least
Caught him
keep
with a
yourself
shot
busy,
to the
keep
top of the
Lara
head.
entertained, keep them thinking.
Erislandy with a 1-2.
For an opportunity by just standing in front of him, like he's doing right now, Gonzalez.
1, 2, 3.
Footwork from the Lara of old.
1, 2, 1.
Punch combination.
Now is an old Lara.
1, 2, 2. Oh, 1, 2.
And really, you can't hold against him how he's approaching this fight. He was, amped up for this huge unification fight. Takes a different opponent in the last few days, and I mean, all he's looking to do right now is
Haven't had any knockouts on this card yet. Hopefully, we will see a knockout before the night is over with. Somebody get that bonus. Nobody's got the bonus yet.
It's one of those tough scenarios where the harder Gonzalez tries, the more he'll be open for clean shots.
He will be in peril.
Right on cue, a 2-punch counter combo from Lara. I don't feel like he's taking much speed off the fastball with age. Abner.
Yeah.
I see that quickness.
No, to follow up to what you said, if Gonzalez opens up and lets his hands go, he's gonna give an opportunity to Lara. But I mean, you are a last replacement. You gotta go out there and show us something. Try to get the win. If you're Gonzalez, just as you're doing right now,
your shield.
You have to.
Under a minute left in the 6th. Lara against the ropes, but not in any kind of trouble.
People respect more a guy who's going out on the shield than someone trying to play safe and not get knocked out.
This is the biggest opportunity by far of Gonzalez's career.
What other sport do these opportunities happen? I mean, he, was in training in Las Vegas, but from Venezuela, and given the opportunity of a lifetime, he needs to seize it, but it's Erislandy Lara doing Lara things. 15 seconds left here in the first half of this championship bout.
This is a boring fight. I will say that.
Hey, I'm here with Roach. Hey, Lamont.
They're interviewing Lamont Roach right now.
It's going to be a pro Pitbull Cruise crowd. Does that amp you up, or does it even affect you at all?
They asked him how does he feel about it being a pro Pitbull crowd.
I'm ready to give the show. And you've done it
Said he's ready to give the fans a good show.
Is there anything, although Tank's a southpaw, you could learn from that victory to take with you tonight?
There's a lot of things we learn from every Pitbull fight. So, we take bits and pieces from, what we did in our research, and now it's time to put it all together.
All right, well, thank you, man. One of the best of the game. Best of luck to you out there. Back to you guys.
Roach looking to smoke Pitbull well like a roach.
Damn, Roach looking to smoke Pitbull like a roach? Hey, man, this commentator's wild with some of the stuff that he's been saying tonight.
Totally different style. Now never in cruise control. He's not cruise. Has one gear, and that's go.
I may try to sneak and show y'all some of the between the fight. I'm gonna try to sneak and show y'all a little something.
Gonzalez's loss to Jesus Ramos last May, but much different fight. Ramos landed an incredible 263 punches in 9 rounds.
Yeah, but then again,
Yeah,
Ramos is a guy that actually throws a lot of punches.
Lara hasn't even thrown that.
Yeah.
This is a terrible fight. It's just, I mean, it's what happens when you have last minute fights.
Keeping it safe if you're Lara, just 1-2 punches. Not risky much.
Well, this move up to middleweight has been a delightful surprise for Lara in his career. You can remember a decade ago him saying, I'll fight it out and go up again tomorrow for the middleweight title if I get that opportunity. Crazy that he's still here as champion. Speaking of Lara, and Triple G's headed to Canastota.
Oh, there it is. Gonzalez getting Lara uncomfortable at this moment, letting his punches go. That is some good body shots.
Neither has gone to the body much.
Yes, getting one step closer. Gonzalez.
Oh! He wobbled. There's Erislandy wobble Gonzalez with a straight left.
1-2 lands for Lara. Slick southpaw still at 42. He's dropped Gonzalez. 6 knockdown of Gonzalez's career. Final 45 seconds of an uneventful round 7.
Uneventful fight.
It's a hockey score in terms of punches.
Exactly. Like he said, it's a hockey score in terms of how many punches has been landed this fight. I cut the camera off because I don't want to be eating in y'all's face. I ain't trying.
There's a left hand to the body by Lara. But again, just 1-2 combination, not 3, 4, 5. And Gonzalez unable to close the distance, being stymied by the champion. We'll hear from Jason Ramos in Gonzalez's corner.
We're just getting woke up.
Yeah, just getting warm. Sorry.
Going into the 8th round. Of this rather boring fight.
Really good. Really good. What do I tell you, Lara? There's not a lot of punches, but explosive. You hear it? Precise and explosive. That's all I want.
Precise and explosive. That's what he wants.
Over his last 6 fights, a span of more than 5 years, Lara's averaged just 43 punches per round, far below the minimum of 53. He's below that tonight.
As we mentioned, Lara doesn't waste shots. When he throws, he does land, and he opened this round by hitting that counter shot right on the tiny cut on the outside.
Gonzalez is aggressive, but it's not clean and it's not effective.
Yeah, It's almost like he's throwing out to hit it, Lara. But you got him right.
This dude is closing his eyes and just throwing, just windmilling.
Straight punches. Come on, Gonzalez.
Oh, straight left. Straight left through the guard by Lara.
1-2 again.
Yeah, with Lara, they talk.
We're on the ones and twos like back in my DJ days.
This commentator's a funny guy.
He's been doing all night.
Come on, Erislandy, man. Get this dude. Erislandy, get this dude out of here, man. You letting this tomato can stay in here with you, man.
Lara just shelling up along the ropes. Defense is on point.
Wow, that was an hammer to the head.
Minute and a half left in the eighth. The left scores for Lara.
See the frustration.
Flash.
Headbutt. Accidental headbutt. Nobody got cut.
I know it's not a great fight, but that is the most violent action we've seen. Is the clash of heads.
I was going to say, you can see the frustration on Gonzalez's face that he's trying to push the action, but just isn't any openings for him to land.
And you want to think that Lara would take advantage, go up these
Yeah, exactly. Erislandy, he should be. Erislandy, he should be. He should have put this dude out a long time ago. Now he's getting mad because he feel like this dude is trying to headbutt him. You should have got this dude out of here earlier. You've been in here pawing with this dude. This dude is in here trying to fight to win.
What do you think Janibek Alimkhanuly is watching this fight is thinking, oh my God, I have a chance to fight this guy.
1-2.
That's the positive. Much different fight.
Erislandy he doesn't look engaged. I think he had his mind set on fighting
Coming up next,
the guy that he was fighting.
supposed to defend his 130-pound title. His opponent, Fulton, came in overweight by 2
We may have missed the Frank Martin fight. That might have been the first fight.
to make Fulton pay for
Matter of fact, let me see if Frank Martin won this fight.
But then you come in overweight. This is a 50-50 grudge match that we're going to see, and it's coming up next year from Prospect Center in San Antonio, Texas. Ice Water looking to put Fulton on ice.
Did Frank Martin win his fight tonight?
Yes, Frank Martin won his fight tonight, December 6th, 2025. He knocked out Ramos Barthélemy in the 4th round at the Frost Bank Center in
Frank
San
Martin
Antonio.
won by knockout.
Big win as he used the
That was the first fight. We missed it. It was. I guess it was before 8 o'clock because I cut the broadcast on at 8 o'clock, and the first fight that came on was
Again, Gonzalez throwing punches, but not landing any.
was
It's the way he's throwing them also.
Shane Mosley Jr. versus Ramos.
Nothing behind him.
Here's a great stat courtesy of Coffee Box. Gonzalez has outthrown Lara in every round except one in which they threw the same. Lara, though, has outlanded him in every round. Some swelling around the left eye of Erislandy, Lara. So I guess Gonzalez has made some contact, unless it was the accident.
It was a headbutt.
He's better than you after. It may not have been your style, but Gonzalez was doing more from a physical, borderline dirty standpoint to do anything to get Lara off script.
He should. And he's trying to, but again, he's missing a lot of those shots. He's leaning forward. He's giving Lara opportunities, but also Lara not taking the opportunities when Gonzalez gives it to him. And there's a perfect example.
He's not.
There. Open for the uppercut.
Erislandy is I don't know what to say about this fight.
Wonder if a performance like this for Lara at some point becomes a negative for the idea of him getting
Right.
the other big fighters, even though he's a champion in this division, into the ring with him.
Back in my radio days, there was a company I worked for that all we did was time and temperature. So all I'm doing here is 1 minute left in round 9. Wait for it, guys.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. Watch it. 45 seconds left in round 9.
This is a awkward fight, to say the least. Awkward fight. Awkward fight. Crowd is booing again.
The crowd says it all. Who lit the Grinch in the building? Final 15 seconds of yet another uneventful bout.
Good stretch though from Lara. Finally letting his hands go into the combination. Not enough though to win over in the critics.
This fight ain't it. They showing the crowd, and the crowd is booing. The whole crowd is booing. This is a weak fight. I agree.
Here's the best strike of the night, you guys, coming up. There it is. Watch it. Boom.
Like Lara caught a low blow there as well, isn't it?
Lara about to see
Round 10 of a 12-round fight. Erislandy Lara is winning.
Not necessarily his fault. Doing what he usually does. Gonzalez not trying to make it a fight, but it's been an exercise in futility.
Yeah, I mean, but it comes to the point, like, I know you're trying to play it safe. You're Lara.
Exactly.
You gotta close the show.
You got to close the show, Lara. Man, this is not a good look.
Knockout streak in jeopardy.
This is not a good look.
And again, it's a guy who's been down 6 times in his career against low-level opposition.
He should have knocked this guy out a long time.
Ramos and Janibek.
Gonzalez entered this round with a lot of gusto. You saw those early flurries. He took another hit left hand, but you can see the frustration growing on his face.
Erislandy Lara, the oldest active male champion, and I don't know about you guys, but I think I've aged a year in this fight.
And it looks like he's fighting his age too in this fight. How many punches?
Left hand from Lara. Gonzalez, no technique on the punches. No setup. Gets tagged with the jab and the left hand. A minute and a half left in the 10th, and they clinch. Brian, we call it as we see it. Do you agree with what Abner and I have said about Lara looking to put the foot on the pedal and try to close the fight, or is this what you expect to see the rest of the night?
I mean, look, when you've got an inferior opponent in there, a guy who took advantage of an opportunity, and he's done nothing.
You got to put him out there.
You get this type of feedback from the crowd. It is time to sit down on those shots. It is time to see if we can get him out of there and close the show to make people want to come back and see you.
Under a minute left here in the 10th.
Lara punches have hurt Gonzalez, so if he goes out there and looks for that left, continues to throw it not once, but twice or 3 times, he's going to land it, and he's going to hurt Gonzalez, and perhaps knock him down again. But he's
The whole crowd is booing. Another 1-2. It's been a series of. It's been 10 rounds of 1-2, 1-2, 1, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. No power shots. No. Very, very boring fight. Can't say too much about this fight. This has been a. I'm ready. We're ready for the next fight. We're ready for Steven. We're ready for Steven versus Oshaki. This make me want to switch it to. Check out the UFC in a little bit. Got some good fights on UFC tonight.
Unfortunately, Martirosyan passed away November 23rd at the age of 39, following a 2-year battle with skin cancer. We want to send our deepest condolences to his family, friends, and fans. Cancer also claimed my cousin Claudio last week. He was a Hall of Fame chef and one of my biggest supporters. He will be deeply missed as we begin the championship rounds between the champion Erislandy Lara and Joanne Gonzalez.
39-year-old NASCAR driver died today, Michael Annett. 39 years old, former NASCAR driver, passed away today. Sad.
Can't wait for the day we knock out cancer, guys. In all forms. 100% with you.
This fight is, I'm looking up some, going to ESPN.com, see what's going on with football, because this fight is.
Ball turns into the Matador.
Threatening some of those body shots going low.
Threatening is a strong word. 145.
11th round, minute 45 seconds left. This fight can't end too soon.
All of us, nothing but respect for people stepping into the ring. This is the most dangerous sport in the world, and yet it's also entertainment, Abner, especially these days.
No, definitely Sir Hurt business.
Especially with the short attention spans.
It's the Hurt business, but it's the entertainment business, like you said, Marlon. You gotta entertain. You gotta go out there and earn your check, earn your money. You got a big opportunity. Go sell this, go earn it, and get another opportunity. It doesn't matter if you lose.
This is not a good look for Lara because he's getting chased around the ring and put in the corner by a journeyman. This journeyman has took the champ the distance.
Like if Lara worked off the jab a little bit more, used it as a weapon to set up the left-hand shots and walk forward with his offense rather than only penalizing Gonzalez.
The whole crowd is booing. It's not a good look. He's going to win the fight, and they're going to boo him when he wins.
In this fight, great start to the pay-per-view with Ramos Jr. and Mosley Jr. Two intriguing matches still to come, including the main event at 140. Isak Cruz versus Roach Jr. I have a feeling we're going to see a much different matchup in that one. Let's go back to Justin Goosen Brown.
Rolly Romero, first of all, what do you think about this fight? I'm sure you got something to say.
Lara's a master technician. I would have retired and my son would have retired and he'd still be fighting, bro. He take no damage ever.
Also, in the main event, obviously you fought Pitbull. What do you think in the main event? Give me a winner.
Whoever got chooses to win.
That's it?
Yeah.
No more, no less?
No more, no less.
Well, that's Romero. Thank you, guys. Back to you.
Romero versus Ryan Garcia in terms of the lack of action, but what a career for Romero.
I'm not sure what happened. For some reason, my VPN was blocking the internet. But we back. We back. Erislandy did win the fight. It's a boring fight.
We are in Texas, guys. We have seen some ridiculous verdicts from the judges over the years. My God. I don't call it the cauldron of controversy for nothing. Potential. Here's Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we have a
Unanimous decision.
Robert Boyle scores about 118 to 108. Ignacio Robles sees it 119 to 107, and Jesse Reyes scores the action 120.
Not sure what happened, but I'm back. Erislandy, Lara.
Erislandy, the American Dream, Lara.
Lara maintains his hold on the gold, and we'll come back with more from the fight desk right after this.
That was a terrible fight. Terrible fight. But we got the next fight coming now. Stephen Fulton versus O'Shaquie Foster. They do not like each other, so it's not going to be a boring fight like this one that we just watched. It is not going to be terrible like that. I can guarantee that.
Here in this big fight town, the Alamo City, San Antonio. We're inside the Frost Bank Center for tonight's pay-per-view card. 2 more fights coming up. Hey, look, Hall of Famer Sugar Shane Mosley. His son started the night off. Hey, hometown world champion, the WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios told us he's fighting Ryan Garcia in February of next year. And look, Rolly, another 147-pound champion. Rolly Romero sitting ringside taking in all the action here at the Frost Bank Center. Take a look at the arena. Of course, our next fight coming up, the co-main event.
Co-main event's next.
At 130 pounds, the title defense for O'Shaquie Foster. But the challenger, Stephen Fulton Jr., he missed weight by 2 pounds despite it being his debut in the division. Now it's for an interim lightweight title fight, and the belt, of course, is held by Shakur Stevenson. This fight now going to be fought at 135 pounds. So, Joe Goosen, this is an interesting one. Have you ever seen that where a guy moving up in weight? Yeah, and this is he makes 122 pounds forever. He makes 126 easily. Then you know what? We're going to spot you an extra 4 pounds. You don't have to work as hard, and he misses that by 2 pounds. It's confounding, and it just shouldn't happen, quite frankly. And then if I were the general in charge, the main trainer, I would blame myself for not making sure that my fighter came out weight. It's a reflection on me.
Gentlemen, no hats. Take your hats off, gentlemen.
Oh man, Jesus Christ. It's fun to do.
Some verbal sparring with me. It should have been the 130-pound title.
Oh man.
They have agreed to do it at 135. If they're both in agreement, then let's go forward with it. Then let's just see who the hell is the better fighter. Okay? And we talk about O'Shaquie Foster, who is the current 130-pound champion. Tell me about O'Shaquie Foster. Tell me about his skill set.
Look, Fulton and O'Shaquie are very much alike. They're great, shoulder roll fighters, good jabs, good timing on counter punching. O'Shaquie's got great legs. He may be a little bit taller than Fulton and maybe a little bit longer reach. That might favor them, but
this is going to be a good fight.
They're both clever counter punchers, and we'll see how that turns out because it's hard to call right now. Fulton's such a great established fighter, 2-time world champion. and Oshaki's the 130-pound champion. You know, you got two champs in there that have similar styles. That's it. To me, it's kind of a pick-em fight right now.
Yeah, this was basically 50-50. It's interesting because Oshaki Foster first told us.
Oshaki Foster.
Really disappointed.
So what's going on? What's going on with everybody tonight? How y'all doing? How's everybody doing tonight? Is it this Saturday night? I mean, what's going on? Talk to me. Talk to me. We in between fights. We got Stephen Fulton versus Oshaki Foster next. This last fight was boring. Boring is an understatement on this last fight. Hope this next fight has more action than the last fight. But yeah, we probably got a few minutes before this next fight starts. Yeah. We're gonna keep it. They're gonna keep these fights rolling. We're gonna keep watching.
On the inside too, he's shown that as well. What do you think will be the difference in a fight like this?
Well, I've seen Oshaki a few of his fights, and he can deal with you on the inside. Fulton may have a little bit more experience there, just because he fought guys like Figueroa that were pressure fighters, and you know you've got to learn to deal with that. So we'll see, but I think they're both capable on the inside and outside, medium and long range distance. They're both very qualified guys. This could be very interesting.
The one thing about Oshaki Foster, he loves it. He's here. Texas is his home.
Okay, Frank Martin. Okay, next we're gonna end that poll. We're gonna go to the next. Who's gonna win? Who is going to win the next fight between Stephen Fulton
ultimately it's going to depend on his performance
and Oshaki?
Whether he wins or loses, you know, he's got to perform no matter where he's at.
Who?
Well, it is time for the co-main event of the evening. Let's go ringside. Here's Morrow.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Oshaki.
For Stephen Fulton against Oshaki Foster at 135 pounds.
Foster and Fulton. Who's going to win the fight? Oshaki Foster or Stephen Fulton? Who's going to win this fight? Oshaki Foster's got a record of 23-3 with 12 knockouts. He's the current and two-time WBC super featherweight champion. And he's going up against Stephen Fulton. I'm sorry. I think Oshaki Foster got Trade the Truth. I thought that's who that was. Trade the Truth walked out Oshaki Foster. Hey man, whoever this commentator, he wild. I like him.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the two-division world champion, the current WBC featherweight champion of the world, Cool Boy Steph, Stephen Foster.
Stephen Fulton.
Well, Stephen Fulton may indeed be walking into the danger zone as he is now campaigning at 135. We're talking about a guy who holds the title at 126 pounds, former unified champion at 122. And listen, to not only move up in weight and then miss weight.
Yeah, I mean, that's what really hurt him. The fact that he's moving up in weight and missed weight by 2 pounds. Really unprofessional from Stephen Fulton. He did mention that he wanted to move up after this fight, but bro, come on, you gotta come in, be professional, make weight, and then make the move.
Good news for purists. Foster and Fulton cut from the same cloth. Versatile shapeshifters who can box the boxers, brawl the brawlers. This is a purist dream. 2 high IQ techniques.
This is a good fight right here. This will be a great fight. Stephen Fulton versus O'Shaquie Foster. Stephen Fulton came in a Carhartt outfit. A Carhartt boxing outfit. Okay.
Doesn't like being the B-side as the defending champion. He's had issues with it. Fulton has called him a victim with a victim mentality. No blood loss between these two.
These two do not like each other. This is going to be a great fight. This will not be boring like that last fight.
Thanks, Mo. The relentless pace of Stephen Fulton here, the versatility against everything O'Shaquie Foster has to offer. You see Fulton, the slight betting favorite at -140. Very close matchup.
It's going to be a good fight. This is going to be a good fight. We're one fight away from Pitbull versus Roach. Right now, we got O'Shaquie Foster versus Stephen Fulton.
Well, fans from the Frost Bank Center here in San Antonio, Texas, Premier Boxing Champions presents the co-main event of the evening, brought to you by TV Promotions in association with
Who will win this fight? O'Shaquie Foster? Stephen Fulton. I'm going with Stephen Fulton.
And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Sanctioned by the WBC, the president Mauricio Suleiman. These are our appointed judges. First from New Mexico, Esther Lopez. From West Virginia, Doug Robinson. And from New Mexico, Chris Tegas. Introducing our referee in charge, our third man in the ring, John Shorley.
Okay, it's time for it's fight time. It's time to fight.
Lightweight world title. Introducing to you first on my right, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks with red and white trim, fighting out of Houston by way of Orange, Texas. He weighed in at a ready 130 pounds with a record of 23 wins and 3 losses. He has 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, it is 6th consecutive world title appearance.
O'Shaquie Foster hasn't fought in 400 days. So he hasn't fought in over a year. I know Stephen Fulton. I know he had a fight. I think he had a fight like 6 months ago. O'Shaquie Foster might have a little bit of ring rust.
Wearing tan trunks, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He weighed in at 132 pounds with a record of 23 wins and 1 defeat. He has 8 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the 2-division world champion in the current WBC featherweight champion of the world, known as Cool Boy Stuff, Stephen Fulton. Once again, a referee in charge. Now to give instructions is John Shorley.
Stephen Fulton is fighting again. I think he's fighting in 10 boots. Last fight he had fought in some specially made Timberland boots, boxing shoes. I haven't had a chance to look at him, but I think he is fighting. In Timberlands. Again.
O'Shaquie Foster, 2-time super featherweight champion. Again, was scheduled to defend that title tonight, but the scale failed by Fulton. Means it's now a 135-pound, and I will not at all address the sanctioning body shenanigans. This is just a 12-round fight at 135 pounds.
Fight's about to start. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Round number 1. You can laugh out loud after. You can
And yes, Stephen Fulton is fighting in Timberland boxing shoes.
But Fulton, you know what? Everything aside from missing weight, he's still
And a Carhartt outfit.
American stylist. He's slick. He's smart. He's adaptable. We've seen him utilize all of the nuances.
It's going to be a good fight. Starting out, they both throwing jabs. Neither one connecting. Trying to get the distance. Stephen Fulton, he's fighting in the old school Tim. He got the old school Tim boots. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The brown ones with the blue part that goes around the ankle. Yeah, he's fighting in the old Tim boots, the hiking boots. Last time he fought in Butters. This time he's got the hiking boots. Nobody has connected. Both trying to get the distance. Nobody's landed anything and posturing and throwing jabs. Nobody's landing.
Foster is doing just that. The jab, keeping Fulton guessing. Little feints here and there. Fast jab, changing the timing of the jab as well is key for this fight for Foster.
Fulton says the Inoue loss changed him. He says he saw who turned their backs.
Yeah, he fought the Inoue. He fought Inoue and got knocked out.
His opinions are split on this fight, but he's clear. None of that matters. Once the bell rings, he says what matters is the patience, composure, and lessons he's bringing with them. And Philly is being represented in his corner by none other than Danny Garcia.
And Duran Boots Ennis as well.
Yes, and Mosley is his trainer. So Philadelphia is loud and proud here tonight, but Oshaki Foster.
First shot landed. First punch landed by Stephen Fulton. Body shot.
Split decisions, including that very controversial loss to Ramsey Conceição. It really is up to him to pick up the
Oh, Stephen Fulton with a 2-1-2. Connected.
Nothing rhymes with Orange, but Orange, Texas population 19,000 on the Louisiana border.
This is Texas against Philly. Houston versus Philly.
That was a beautiful right hand from Foster, but before that, Fulton went in with the looping jab and overhand right.
You didn't start to the fight. Single-digit connects, but we thought we'd see this. I mean, two highly skilled technicians will take their time to collect data, see what the other gives them, and then things will warm up. And you don't want to fight with emotion. You don't want to fight with anger, despite how pissed off Foster was by the turn of events leading up to this fight.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't worry about power. With speed, okay?
Instructions to Oshaki Icewater Foster. There is Duran Boots Ennis in attendance supporting Cool Boy Step Stephen Fulton. Was trained by Duran's father, Bozy Ennis. Round number 2.
Overhand right by Stephen Fulton. Catches Shocky Foster on the side of the face.
But yet, it's Foster with a freakishly long 72-inch wingspan for what is normally his 130-pound weight class. He has to maximize that.
Yeah, there's a good right cross from distance from Foster. He's definitely coming out more aggressive this fight, looking to be more offensive and not waiting till the second half.
I like those straights right there from Foster. And the reason why the right hand hasn't landed from Fulton is obviously the reach, the height, the way that Foster's giving that reach and that distance right now.
Crowd reacting to something that's happening in the crowd, but we'll focus our attention on this fight.
We got a fight in the crowd at the. We got a fight in the crowd at the fight.
I was hoping they'd be as excited for this fight, but
Well, the action is picking up with fisticuffs, okay? You know the crowd can pop for that.
Oh, yeah.
Good action here. I was mentioning that Fulton's doing a lot of circling away this round, yet he told us him and Mosley have worked on being the dog, being first and last for the combinations and making Foster fight it.
Yeah, he can. I don't think he can at this fight. He's going to open up.
Jab from Foster doing a good job keeping Fulton at the end of his jab.
Yeah, O'Shaquie Foster has a 2-inch reach advantage on Fulton. He's trying to use it, sticking his jab out there, putting it in Stephen Fulton's face. Stephen Fulton's trying to figure a way to get inside that jab. He hasn't figured it out yet. He's landed a couple punches. O'Shaquie Foster really hasn't landed anything of substance.
Most importantly for Foster, he was upset his peers in the division looked at him as a weak champion who didn't step on the gas when the opportunities were there.
The other champions at 130, Eduardo Nunez. Emmanuel Navarrete, also a belt holder at 130, and now Foster, again, from distance, doing a good job throwing the combinations. The jab lands, the right hand blocked by the high guard of Fulton.
Fulton caught him with a jab, knocked O'Shaquie Foster back.
Really dictating the terms here.
Yeah, no clean punches yet from either side, but definitely Foster taking control of this round.
Foster outlanding Fulton 2-1 in this round. Throwing double the punches as well.
Let your hands go. Boozy Ennis told him, let your hands go. Stephen Fulton's trainer. Gary Russell Jr. That motherfucker. That's Gary Russell's word. Motherfucker. That motherfucker. Gary Russell Jr. is a funny cat right there. I love Gary Russell Jr.
Begins, and now the speed of Fulton on display comes up with a jab, pivoting. Sharp jab, doing that, but see, the longer range.
O'Shaquie Foster got 2 inches on that reach, man. Yes.
And starts to find his lane after a hot start for Foster.
He's got to take that jab away from Foster. The way you do that is doing that. The jab fast, change it up, upstairs, downstairs. There you go.
Fulton still got to find the range. See, Foster hits him right with the jab, keeping him at the end of the punches. It's in the good range for
Yeah, you got to get inside of that, Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, you got to start disrupting that rhythm that Foster has. Jab, downstairs, upstairs, change it up, getting close.
1-2 by O'Shaquie Foster. That reach is bothering. Bothering Stephen Fulton because he can't get in range.
Fulton was a unified belt holder, 122, current champion, 126, and you mentioned Brian now jumping up 2 weight classes in.
Well, the crazy thing is, the narrative before he missed weight was going for the 3-division champion. He told us, I'm moving up to 135 anyway.
He had that opportunity to become the first Philadelphia fighter to become a 3-division champion, which is saying something when you look back at the history of the city of brotherly love in the ring.
No doubt about it. What Fulton told us was he thought he was going to stamp his Hall of Fame resume by doing that. And
you don't do that by missing weight. If anything, that's a strike against you going to the Hall of Fame as far as I'm concerned. A minute left in the 3rd round.
Minute left in the 3rd round. Stephen Fulton, you're gonna have to chance it to get on the inside of that.
pace, the turns, and those punches are hitting the shoulder. The sides hit the shoulder roll here of Foster, so Fulton unable to land anything clean.
Overreaching.
That jab all night. Good defense. Full counter there was open for Foster.
Double, triple jab. That's what Fulton has to do.
Foster beginning to gain confidence. Really.
Yeah, Foster's getting confident because Stephen Fulton can't get inside his jab. That reach is bothering Stephen Fulton. Every time he tries to come in, he's getting touched. And Atlanta, what's going on, brother? And I need it. I'm about to call. I'm about to text you, Ant. Stephen Fulton is having a hard time getting on the inside of that jab. Okay, we got a vote say O'Shaquie Foster gonna win the fight. Okay.
This is round number 4. And still scheduled for 12 rounds.
Fourth round.
135.
Foster opening up this round southpaw. We saw Fulton switch briefly last round, but an interesting strategic change here from the champion.
Mentioned it at the start of the fight. Switching stances.
They both fighting left now. Trying to get the foot on the out, trying to keep the left foot on the outside.
See if it works for him because he ain't a right-hander there.
Foster. He's now southpaw.
Referee told them watch their feet. They was kind of feet fighting, stepping on each other's feet. They both fighting left hand with the lead left right now. Yeah. Stephen Fulton cannot close. He can't close the distance. Can't close the distance.
He's not known for his power. Just 8 knockouts. Foster 12 of his 23 wins have come. So neither are known for their one-shot power, but
they can't hurt you.
They can't hurt you, but maybe just too much for Fulton, and you have to. And again, he's a professional. I don't want to overly criticize him that much, but he needed to be on weight, wasn't? And now you wonder. That's why I asked you, the mental aspect of this game.
That was a good setup last time out for Fulton when he had Foster against the ropes, fainted to
Nice left hand by Foster.
Everything's working for Foster right now. The timing's there. The speed.
Foster is.
Movement.
Stephen Fulton can't. I thought that Stephen Fulton. I said that I picked Stephen Fulton to win this fight, but Stephen Fulton cannot. He can't get inside of. He can't get inside of O'Shaquie Foster's jab. He's trying, but he can't. And O'Shaquie Foster's just. He's just countering. He's just countering.
So neither high percentages in terms of connects, but the jab of Foster's been the predominant weapon.
Here from the southpaw stance, getting off with the left cross, just giving Fulton different looks. And this is not the Foster of recent fights. You can circle away a lot, be more of a pot shotter. This is the fighter who's taking control of what he called the biggest name to step in the ring across from him in the former Fulton.
Yeah, Foster knew exactly what he had in front of him. He studied Fulton really well. You can tell he did his homework, and he's fighting beautifully right now.
Left hand lands for Foster. Fulton on the back foot, high guard, unable to pull the trigger. It's almost O'Shaquie Foster. Coming up in our main event, Roach, fresh off that controversial draw with Gervonta Tank Davis. making his 140-pound debut as he's warming up in the locker room. He saw Pitbull Cruz.
Pitbull versus Roach. Main event's coming up next. It's the fight I've been waiting on. I want to see what Lamont Roach is going to do against somebody other than Tank. Lamont the Reaper Roach. Antoine Russell.
140-pound belt holder. He'll be watching with vested interest the main event tonight between Cruz and Roach.
That performance last time out, the Gary Antoine game.
Boy, Gary Antoine Russell put on a heck of a fight. His last fight, he beat the mess out of somebody.
And that's what you want to see right now. The man who beat Cruz for the title.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from Fulton. Determination. You got to go in there and let you
Yeah,
go there.
you got to get in there. You got to fight your way in, Fulton.
Yeah, but you got to keep trying. Got to keep trying, but can't keep doing the same thing. Got to change, make adjustments, especially in this fight.
Well, Foster's definitely not making it easy for him.
Yes, you got to find your range.
Ooh.
Exactly.
Oshaki ain't doing nothing but stepping back and teeing off.
Foster looks so comfortable here in the southpaw position.
Oh, and he tags him again. Yeah, this is a very comfortable, composed, and highly effective Oshaki Foster.
And that's the best. Like, everything you've worked on in the gym is working. It's coming to play, and you got to be satisfied if you're Foster.
And look, we talk about not fighting emotionally, and I'm not saying Foster is doing that, but you wonder if all of the beef between them, the missing weight, at least fueled him, put some more push behind him, and he's showing the confidence.
Great point. And man, that jab knocking Fulton off balance.
I didn't envision this when I saw this. I didn't envision this.
Against pound for pound staple Naoya, the monster Inoue. But again, struggled against Carlos Castro, but comes off a amazing performance in the rematch against Brandon Figueroa, where he completely outclassed him with his sweet science fight. It is a completely different fight.
And he made so many adjustments that fight, and
He needs to start making them here.
there it is.
Yeah. This is a fight that if Fulton loses, of course, you got to start thinking about moving back down.
Still a champion at 126.
Yeah,
Right?
that's where he
Can he make it? That's the question.
We couldn't make 130, I wonder.
Yeah. The thing is that you're going to come across taller people, taller fighters,
We all
bigger guys.
love pumpkin pie on Thanksgiving. Wonder if he didn't slip an extra slice.
This is
Just over 30
I didn't really think Oshaki Foster was going to handle this fight like this, but he is handling Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton can't get inside his jab. He's on the outside trying to get in, and every time he tries to get in, he's catching a face full of gloves.
Tough comment to hear when you see what happened on the scales on Friday.
He's just trying to walk straight in. It's not working, Stephen Fulton. It's not working.
Ice water, Oshaki Foster, as cool as a cucumber. It's one-way traffic.
Stephen Fulton is getting frustrated. He's getting frustrated.
Foster controlling the pace, letting it will, the jab, the distance, making Fulton miss.
Stephen Fulton is getting hit,
Beautiful timing.
and he cannot hit Oshaki Foster.
Missed that left barely. If we would have landed, it would have hurt. Fulton
Reach is too long.
doing everything he wants in this fight.
Yeah, this is turning into an easy fight for Oshaki Foster. He's really not being pressed. Stephen Fulton can't get on the inside of his jab. And he's lunging in, and every time he lunges in, he's getting cracked. Indiana's beating Ohio State now.
smart adjustment in this matchup.
Up to this point, Foster doing everything he said. He said he was going to be more active. He said he would take the fight to Fulton. He said he would open up the eyes of the fans to show who he really is. I'm wondering if Chuck is opening up the best version of himself we've seen today, tonight.
Yeah, I think it's going to come to the point where Foster is going to find those moments where he might be able to push Fulton back, those openings right there. Because Fulton, he's going to try to land those shots. He's going to open up. He's the smaller fighter. And there it is.
Off balance again by Foster, and Fulton just frustrated, unable to do anything right now against Foster. It's quite incredible to watch. Outside of those right hands.
Yeah, I really didn't envision this one when they said that this was the fight that was fighting. I thought Stephen Fulton was gonna have a. I'm not gonna say I thought he would have an easy time, but I don't think Stephen Fulton has landed more than 20 punches this whole fight. We're in the 6th round. We're in the 6th round. I don't think he's landed more than about 20 punches. He just got caught with a left.
Foster can do this all night long. We just saw Erislandy, Lara, Joey Gonzalez, which wasn't entertaining to say the least.
Caught him again. Caught him again.
It's not the same fight. Although Fulton is having about as much success as Gonzalez did against Lara. But Fulton just controlling the center of the ring, clearing effective punching, ring generalship, defense. It's all ice water. And there Fulton tries to...
Yeah, Stephen Fulton, he just... I'm not going to say he's outclassed, but he can't... He's been unable to get inside of O'Shaquie Foster's jab to put any kind of pressure on him. He's throwing punches, he's missing, he's off balance.
Under a minute left in here in the first half of this 12-round encounter.
A single jab from Fulton.
He hasn't landed a single jab.
Yeah, he's got the shorter reach, but you got to try to take away that jab by pushing this jab down. Attempting something at least. There it is.
We haven't seen Fulton successfully make any adjustments thus far, and this fight is half over. Fulton in the corner, Foster. Unwanted Fulton pivoting. The first half of this fight belonging to O'Shaquie Icewater Foster.
6 rounds to 0, Foster. Six rounds to 0.
O'Shaquie Foster doing what he wants from the southpaw stance as he sets up a clean left cross with the jab. You can see that steel focus in his eyes. He's delivering tonight.
Stalling Fulton, you got to push him back. Hard to do against the bigger man. And Foster, well, he's fought to 3 straight split decisions. The fight before that, the dramatic come from behind 12th round knockout to keep his belt against Eduardo Hernandez. Now we're seeing how he fights with a lead for once. Pretty impressive.
Very impressive. Foster's yet to return to that orthodox stance. It's making that adjustment 3 rounds ago.
He continues to pick off Fulton. Carrying the jab.
He's just picking him. O'Shaquie Foster's just pot shotting. He's just pot shotting. Pot shot Fulton, stepping back, catching with a jab, catching with a straight. There's nothing that
Walking to the strong hand, which is the left.
I think Foster's got faster hands.
There's just nothing that O'Shaquie, there's been nothing that Fulton has been able to do with O'Shaquie Foster. His arms is too long. Can't even get in the inside. It's a master class.
And it's no big tricks. It's the fundamental stick, the jab. It does everything, leads to all roads in boxing. And Fulton trying, but he's hitting the arms, he's getting picked off the gloves, he's yet to land one punch of consequence. And we're here in round 7.
Couple body shots.
Because it's all one-way traffic. It was a 50-50 pick-up fight on paper. My goodness.
It's not a 50-50 fight, didn't it? Yeah. No, O'Shaquie Foster is putting on a master class.
He's not fighting like the fighter he was getting criticized for being in his last 3 fights, which all were split decision. He won 2 of them. He avenged that disputed loss. He's fighting like a front runner, a confident champion tonight.
Really confident, really clean punches. Like I said, everything's landing, everything's working correct. You want to continue to do that, and then your will come point where he's going to press on the gas.
Right hook lands on Fulton. 30 seconds left in the 7th.
Fulton doesn't look discouraged in terms of his body language.
Guess how many punches Fulton has landed in this round?
None. One.
Maybe he should look discouraged at this point.
Yeah, I'm sure that mentally right now he is.
YWG, what's going on? Won't be no knockout, but Stephen Fulton cannot land. He just hasn't been able to land any punches.
Bobby Benton in the corner of Foster wants him to catch and shoot. You know, it's a good fight night at the office when you can smile in between rounds. I mean, there has been no...
He's having fun in there.
Yeah, and why not? Everything's going well for him. Grammy-nominated rapper Lara in the house with fight fan. Where's his partner in crime, Mace? He's probably here as well. Hey, Ma! Mama Ranallo watching in the muddy metropolis of Mount Lehman, British Columbia, Canada. We hope you are enjoying the action wherever you may be watching.
7 rounds to 0, Foster. As we start the 8th round, Stephen Fulton landed 1 punch last round. Stephen Fulton's arms is just too short.
Swinging wildly, gets picked off again with that left hand. Hand's not off center line. Now he ducks. But he's pulling back in a straight line, and you don't expect that for a guy with his credentials. Counter left again by Foster. Fulton's trying. It's just he's hitting air. Like there. I mean, look at the stats, you guys. Just getting out work. Are you shocked?
Stephen Fulton's only landed 36 punches through 8 rounds. He's getting outclassed.
I can't say it enough. We're watching the full evolution of what the pro version here of O'Shaquie Foster can do as champion. He's fixed some of the things that have held him back. He's active. He's commanding the center of the ring. He's not running. Is it matchup dependent, or are we watching a fighter really come into full bloom of maturity here?
Raised by his grandmother's mother, passed away when he was 12. Father wasn't around. He felt compelled to stay strong for his 5 brothers and 1 sister. And you know they're all enjoying his performance here tonight. Back home in his native state of Texas, Looking to put the star in Lone Star State.
And this is the same city where he won his first world title against Ray Vargas.
A former belt holder, yes. So he's had success in San Antonio. Thus far for Stephen Fulton, it's been anything but a successful night.
Yeah, well, he's been fighting there. Fulton, he hasn't landed. Can't get in.
And stress enough.
This fight is boring.
Simply with the jab.
I'm not gonna say the fight is boring, but yes, Stephen Fulton can't do anything. He's only landed 36 punches through 9 rounds. Now Shaka Foster's starting to open up on him, walking him down. He's walking him down.
Keep backing him up and let your hands go, man. You gotta let your hands go. You know what I mean? Yo,
And then Stephen Fulton, he's getting advice from 3 different people. I already ate the food, man. I made a ribeye. Yeah, I made a big old ribeye today.
Problems in the corner, problems in the fight for Stephen Fulton tonight.
I made some ribeye. I made some ribeyes, some pasta. So what's going on in Brazil, man? What's going down in Brazil?
Oscar switching back to orthodox for the first time since round 3.
Stephen Fulton hasn't been able to do it yet.
Long time to really build his name as a pro, build consistency, and show us what he's really got. But he was a 2012 Olympic alternate, losing in the finals of the trials against future world champion Jojo Diaz Jr.
And he avenged that loss to Olympic gold medalist Robson comes in sound to begin his second reign. So started boxing at a young age, 8, made his pro debut at the age of 18. And now in his 27th professional fight, putting on one of his best performances.
I was going to say, had some light hiccups between.
Oh, the 10 hurts Fulton. The hiccups.
Yeah, served time in prison in 2017 for 10 months for aggravated assault, but he said it was watching Terrence Crawford's undisputed class at 140 against Julius Inongo that woke him up to realize he has the skills to be right there with the champions of the game.
Fulton landed 47 punches against Inoue in 8 incomplete rounds. Foster's held him to fewer than that tonight. Just over a minute left in the night.
He's already bleeding from his mouth, Fulton, and I know I'm going to sound repetitive right here, but this is what the corners tell Fulton. It's easier said than done, but yeah, you have to throw punches. Back him up, throw punches, but that's exactly what you need to do. Try it.
Look, I'm reading on the bio sheet that the reach advantage for Foster is only 1.5 inches. It looks like
1.5 miles.
But at this point, Fulton is already beaten.
Yeah.
Physically and
He's
mentally.
beat.
He looks it.
Yeah.
30 seconds left in the night. I mean, it's just amazing how he's unable to close the distance, and as we said, he's not landing anything.
Man, Ohio State missed a field goal to tie the game with 10 minutes left.
So far in this game for Fulton compared to
A field goal from like 20 yards. What the? Oh, terrible. Terrible.
Oh, it's all about the rhythm in the ring, and it's all about Rhythm outside of the ring. The mariachi band is getting Isak Cruz ready for his walk to the ring. The reason the crowd has showed up here in San Antonio tonight, a partisan crowd for Isak Cruz against Lamont Roach. And Cruz is looking to earn another shot at a title at 140 pounds. Warming up in his dressing room. You know he won't be using the jab that much. And Lamont Roach getting a nice round of applause of his supporters showing up tonight. And boy, how frustrating was it for him against one of the biggest names in the sport? If he would have been given that knockdown when Gervonta Davis took the knee, was the difference between the draw and a victory for Roach. He's supposed to face Davis in a rematch. Both Cruz and Roach have gone 12-round distance with Davis, both losing, but the main event still to come tonight. Here's round 10 of this 135-pound matchup. Fulton,
round 10.
Referee shortly telling him not to hold, but Fulton's got to do whatever it takes. Oh, eats the 1-2 from Foster. Back to an orthodox stance.
Foster's arms is just too long for Stephen Fulton, man. He's at the end of his punches every time. His mouth is bleeding down. He's just getting punched. And he can't do nothing. His arms is dead. He can't get in the range to throw no punches, and dude is throwing punches and bunches.
What he's doing to a two-division champion. Weight classes for a reason.
Weight class for a reason, levels for a reason, and Foster right now is showing
Yeah. Stephen Fulton's gonna have to go back down. He's gonna have to go back down to 120, 126.
I got you. Abner, do you think he's been more effective as a southpaw or the orthodox stance?
Yeah, both sides. I mean, it's just the fighter that's been doing everything and everything he can in this fight. Showing different arsenals, different ways to fight Fulton, beating him, pushing him back, fighting backwards, counter punching. I mean, just everything.
Midway through the 10th, Fulton landed a fight-high 8 punches in round 3. Hasn't been over 5 landed in any other round.
And the bad,
I believe I just said that.
I know, and the bad news for Fulton is that Foster fights better in the championship rounds. He has 3 12th-round knockdowns secured in his career up to this date.
Just over a minute left before we head to the proverbial championship rounds. I don't want to call that in this fight because it's just a 135-pound fight. Seeing vacant
this is it.
Want to puke, so I won't. Although I guess I just
Oshaki Foster gave Stephen Fulton a masterclass.
Vacant intro. Can you believe it, dude?
6 more minutes until the inevitable. Oshaki Foster is basically putting on the shutout. And it looks like Ohio State's going to lose. It's 2 minutes and 44 seconds left. And they're losing 13 to 10.
But again, unable to land cleanly. And you just don't know what else he can do. I mean, Abner, you're the professional 3-division champion.
What can Fulton do?
I don't know if there's anything he can do.
Yeah, there is something, but I mean, that's going to give Foster a lot more opportunities to hit and to land, which is try.
Right hand curl.
Let the names go.
Well, Foster's letting his hands go. And Foster threw 82 punches in this round, outlanding Fulton 30-8.
Wow. Oshaki Foster outlanded Stephen Fulton 30-8.
He doesn't smother his punches.
Nope.
Making him miss, making him pay. Counter right. Taking the step back again to get that reach.
And way to go downstairs too. So now he didn't make those bets like that, but they're doing downstairs.
Got to get inside that jab. He hasn't been able to do it. He hasn't been able to get inside that jab at all.
Last time that I checked, Foster dominating this fight. Rest in peace, Nips. All right. Round 11.
Let's see if we see the urgency now from Fulton in these next 2 rounds.
Leading with his head. Gets wardened for it.
Stephen Fulton leading with his head now.
11 for make that. Good round 11. But now counting.
Yeah, O'Shaquie Foster. Yeah, whoever vote. Yeah, I was going for Stephen Fulton too. But it ain't working out.
It's just doing whatever he wants out there. Never seemed to be hurt by any punches from Fulton. Was never bothered by any adjustments.
It ain't working out. It's not working. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's only landed. Yeah.
This is how you pay back the disrespect that Foster felt he had taken.
Stephen Fulton just ain't been able to do. He ain't been able to do nothing.
Why not, right?
And this is going to be a hard fight to come back from, because not only you lost, he took a beating. He took a beating mentally, physically. It's a hard loss for Fulton.
Yeah, this is it's a big loss.
How can he try to close the distance? What adjustment? I mean, again, I know I'm not wanting to put you on the spot. I'm just trying to find something.
I mean, I'm not even sure he has the stamina left to try the face.
He smothers his offense as soon as he gets inside.
I mean, the answer is be the Philly fighter. That sometimes we criticize him for not having big time power, for being. You got to get inside. You got to make it a war. You got to toe the line of what's legal here.
Boy, he could really use a smoking Joe Frazier left hook right about now. Under a minute left in the 11th. O'Shaquie Foster. Oh, there was a punch landed, and now Fulton getting beaten up with that jab. The face beginning to show the vestiges of battle and the assault of O'Shaquie Foster.
Stephen Fulton's face is beat up, bruised up, nose is bruised up, bleeding from the mouth. Arms is too long. Arms is too long. Stephen Fulton took a beat in this fight. Anytime you go 11, 12 rounds and you only land 40 punches, yeah, you took a beat. He hasn't been able to, there's nothing that he has been able to do. There's nothing that he has been able to do to get on the inside. And yes, it does look like Indiana is going to beat Ohio State. They just threw a 30-yard pass for a first down on third down. Yeah, it might be game over. Might be game over.
Let's look back at another big round for O'Shaquie Foster.
O'Shaquie Foster just battered. He's just battering. He's just battering Stephen Fulton's face. 12th round. Is O'Shaquie Foster going? Is he going to close the show? Is O'Shaquie going to close the show?
Are you saying he turned him into schoolboy stuff?
Amen. And it's been a painful lesson.
O'Shaquie Foster's he's too big for Stephen Fulton. Too tall, too long. He's on the end of them punches. He's just on the end of them punches. He's on the end of the punches. O'Shaquie Foster's trying to close the show now. He's looking for an opening to put this man, put Stephen Fulton on the ground. He's trying to close the show. Trying to close the show.
This might be a star-making performance. It's not powerful against a truly talented and accomplished opponent.
I got you. Break. Yeah, talk about a perfect fight for Foster. Now trying to close the fight.
O'Shaquie Foster really prepared for this fight. He prepared and he put on a masterclass. Stephen Fulton has only landed 54 punches and win the 12th round of this fight. That's an average of. That's an average of 5 punches, 4 point something punches he landed around. Wow. That's all I can say. Fulton just has not been able to get any offense going. He didn't get hurt, but he got beat up.
Remember, this fight was rescheduled twice. You have to really see how much that was built off the focus for Foster. The shape he's in, the output he's doing over 12 rounds here. This is masterful.
Yeah. 1 minute left till this fight is over with. O'Shaquie Foster put on a master class. He has beat Stephen Fulton down. I did not expect this fight to go this way. It was a 50-50 fight. I picked Stephen Fulton because O'Shaquie Foster had not fought in over 400 days, and he didn't have any ring rust. That's most definitely for sure. And Stephen Fulton just hasn't been able to get any offense going the entire fight. This fight was a complete shutout. Complete shutout.
A star-making performance for O'Shaquie Foster, who is comprehensively outboxed a former unified champion at 122, a current belt holder at 126. Boy, did he make Fulton pay for missing weight tonight. Incredible. Ice.
O'Shaquie Foster. That was a complete shutout.
He didn't take no chances.
Easy work, did Bobby Benton say right there. Virtuoso is almost the word I'm thinking of right now. Let's take a look back at the action that we saw. Beautiful counter right hand early on from Foster. This was from the right side. Now a quick switch to the left. We saw both stances from Foster, but we ultimately saw the same result. Fulton unable to reach him. Foster commanding distance, but he didn't box and circle away. He took the fight to Fulton, relying on that reach and size advantage against the smaller fighter who was coming up and eventually...
It's a minute 15 seconds left in the Ohio State-Indiana game. Indiana 13, Ohio State 10. 3rd and 10. Clock stopped. That was Ohio State's last timeout. They may get the ball back with about 30 or 40 seconds left. We shall see. Because I'm pretty sure that Indiana's going to run the ball again, which will make it 4th down. They got a minute 10. That will give them probably about 35 seconds left when they get the ball back. Looks like they'll be down by 6 unless Indiana misses the field.
Scores the action 117 to 111. Judge Esther Lopez sees it 118 to 110. And Doug Robinson scores about 119 to 109. All three in favor of the winner. He is now the interim WBC lightweight title holder, Icewater O'Shaquie Foster.
O'Shaquie Foster fostered the victory with an incredible performance against the guy who's been a champion in 2 weight classes, still currently a champion at 126. But you wonder.
O'Shaquie Foster with the unanimous decision. It was a whitewash, 12 rounds to 0. The main event's coming up next. The fight we've been waiting on. Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Roach. It's the fight we've been waiting on.
And there's no better way to win home boxing than the DraftKings Sportsbook. This is the home of boxing bets. Step into the
YWG, man. What's going on, man? What's going on down in Brazil, man? Give me an update. I need an update.
Over under, money lines, and more. Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on the action.
Need an update. Need a Brazil update.
It's yours.
Some people chase victory. Others build it. Hour by hour, punch by punch. Not for the spotlight, but for the standard. That's the difference between talent and legacy. Between showing up and showing out. Thomas J. Henry, built to win.
Pitbull vs. Roach is presented by Thomas J. Henry, built to win. Sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook, the Crown.
Pitbull Cruz.
Beyond the ropes, but inside the squared circle, his hands deliver the message.
Pitbull Cruz.
Moments away from the main event. Pitbull Cruz getting ready to take on Roach. All right, let's start with Pitbull Cruz. You know he's going to be the fan favorite. If you were training him, you know he's an aggressive fighter. You're about to take on a slick boxing counterpuncher in Roach. What are you telling Cruz to be successful here tonight?
Well, look, he's been successful.
Who's going to win the fight? I'm changing the poll.
Comes at you right away.
O'Shaquie Foster won the fight. 75% of the people said that O'Shaquie was going to win. We're going to end that poll. And the next and final poll that we are doing for the night is who will win the fight?
And be aware of the strengths of Lamont Roach.
Pitbull. Who will win the fight? I'm going with Roach. I'm going with Roach. Ohio State will get the ball back with about 24 seconds.
Faster than ever because you don't want to put on that pressure and a tight defense. Like I say, polish everything. Just polish it. Because that style he's got, he's not going to change.
Ohio State will have the ball with 18 seconds left.
I thought it was interesting.
And they're on their 15-yard line. They got to go 80. They got to go at least 50-something yards in 18 seconds. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Who's going to win the fight, y'all? Roach or Pitbull?
You know, you learn the inside game normally later on as you go along. But he certainly performed very well against Tank Davis in close and medium range. And tell you the truth, at any range that he had with Tank, he did well and was successful. He's a very sharp counter puncher. He moves his head well and comes back quickly. He's got it all. But again, some guys that have it all, when you meet somebody like Pitbull Cruz, they force their will on you and make you do things you don't want to do to defend yourself, and that leaves you open for Pitbull's counters or just his outright aggression. So, you know, Lamont Roach really has a lot of tools in his bag, and he's going to have to use all of them. to tame Pitbull Cruz, and it's not easy to do that.
You see Lamont Roach, obviously you just saw Pitbull, of course, put the mask on. That's where he's ready to fight when he's got the Pitbull mask on. Roach obviously getting ready to come out of his dressing room.
Right.
You talked about Lamont Roach. When you know that you're fighting an aggressive, come-forward fighter,
Yep.
what are the skills that you're giving Lamont Roach in a fight of this magnitude?
Well, you got to go out there and at least try to use your reach at first. Use a jab. You don't want to sit there in the pocket with Pitbull Cruz the first minute.
Now, I don't know if he wants to sit in the pocket with Pitbull Cruz, but I don't know if Pitbull Cruz wants to sit in the pocket with Lamont Roach.
Keep him off balance a little bit until you figure out.
Lamont Roach did stagger.
Okay, so
He did stagger.
I think Lamont Roach, they'll probably bump
Tank.
shoulders together, but I don't think
So he has some power behind him.
He's going to use all of his skills. Medium range, long range, maybe a little press here and there. But, he wants to use, he's athletic, and he's very versatile. Why not use it all? He's not a one-trick pony like Cruz is. And Cruz great at what he does. But he does one single thing really, really well. And it's dangerous. He's a very good puncher. Plus, he's the heavier guy.
Pitbull's got the mask on. He's ready to fight. Time to go ringside.
Pitbull got the mask on. They about to do the ring walkouts.
Thanks, Brian. That's what we've established. It's
Time for the main event, y'all. It's time for the fight that we've been waiting on.
But if you look at the odds of the moment, that money line in favor of Lamont Roach minus 235 to the plus 180 Pitbull Cruz. If you like it to finish by knockout, there's certainly some value there, and the fight is expected to potentially go the distance. But my best bet is Pitbull Cruz on the money line. You get plus money. He's the bigger fighter who's more established in this division, and we know he will have the crowd behind him, which could end up influencing the judges. If you think it's going to go the distance, you get even more value. But the DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of Premier Boxing Champions.
Yeah, Indiana won the game. Game's over. Indiana is the Big Ten champion. Big Ten champion, Indiana. Defeated Ohio State. Didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming. It's time for the main event. Let's go over here to. We're gonna have a fight on this. We're gonna have UFC on. We'll have UFC on the other screen.
The formula that gave us Ali Frazier, Duran Leonard, Chavez Taylor. When raw pressure meets pure craft, history tends to follow. It's Cruz versus Roach. Here's Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time is now. It's the main event of the evening. Please welcome the boxers.
Main event of the evening. Pitbull versus Roach. Roach is coming out first.
Is the challenger. Joining us from Washington, D.C. He's the current WBA super featherweight champion of the world, Lamont, the Reaper.
The Reaper.
Not for long, Jimmy. As soon as the bell rings, he is no longer champion. But Roach is pure craft, a natural counterpuncher, tight guard, clean mechanics, and a jab that's as educated as an Ivy Leaguer. He's riding a 7-fight unbeaten streak, and he scored 6 knockdowns in those bouts, and 3 knockouts, 2 via body shots, and 1 with an upstairs-downstairs combination. In his last fight in Brooklyn, Gervonta Davis kept his title, but Roach stole the night. Roach outworked Tank down the stretch. Controversial non-calls in round 9 flipped the scoring, turning a likely Roach win into a highly disputed draw.
And if you look at the way Roach responded to the decision and the scoring in that Tank fight, you'll look at one of his superpowers. He doesn't harbor over what's happened in the past, but he has firm belief in himself. He said, I've been through things similar or worse in my life. It's all right. I consider it a bump on the road, a bruise on my path. But he knows tonight, an opportunity at true stardom as he headlines
should work. I know Roach said he's willing to go to war with Cruz. I think he's going to be the boxer in this fight.
And he should be. Why not? He should be. If you have the attributes, if you're a pure boxer, you're able to do that. Why not? Make it an easier fight. But I also believe him. If he wants to stop for a round or two and make it a war, he won't do that once in a while.
In his last 6 fights, he's averaged just 45 punches around. He can be outworked on volume, but his accuracy and defense make up for it. Nearly 25% of his connects go to the body, right on the CompuBox average. Roach isn't busy. He's efficient, elite, and hard to hit clean.
And now making his way to the ring, the two-time world champion from Mexico City, the current interim WBC super lightweight champion, Pitbull Cruz.
Pitbull Cruz coming in. Pitbull coming in with the dog mask.
The pageantry of a Mexican fan favorites ring walk for Isak Pitbull Cruz. This is his second appearance in San Antonio. He introduced himself to a national audience here in America back on Halloween night 2020 when he destroyed Diego Magdaleno in just 53 seconds. A former 140-pound titleist looking to become a champion again. And that's the reason this crowd has showed up here in San Antonio. They can't wait for the Pitbull to be taken off his leash.
And while Pitbull is such a fan favorite, as we know, and he knows at stake tonight. The idea of potentially taking the baton from
It's time.
as the most beloved Mexican boxer.
It's time.
The reason why the fans love me is because I'm humble, I'm quiet, I do all my talking inside the ring. And that's why this crowd and those watching at home love and respect him so much.
Cruz is an excellent offensive fighter against aggressors, but we've seen him frustrated by stylists like Giovanni Cabrera, who lost to Cruz by split decision, and Jose Valenzuela Jr., a puncher who successfully turned into long-range boxer and scored the upset split decision victory for Cruz's belt. At 140, as we go to the tail of the tape, brought to you by Thomas J. Henry. And, the stats, in terms of the tail of the tape, they favor Lamont Roach, but that's always the case. For Cruz, the pocket rocket at 5'4", giving up 3 inches and giving up a huge amount of reach to Lamont Roach. And again, I know Roach has said I'm willing to go toe-to-toe. If he's smart, he'll use those physical advantages and beat him with style, beat him with the sweet science. Let's go back to Jimmy Lennon Jr.
It's about to be on, y'all. It is about to be on. Roach versus Pitbull. And on UFC, it's Brandon Moreno versus Tetsuo.
In association with Box Stars, Manny Pacquiao Promotions, and Pro Box Promotions. Sponsored by Thomas J. Henry, built to win. And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. This bout is sanctioned by the WBC President Mauricio Suleiman, along with the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation, the Executive Director is Courtney R. River with the chairman, Rick Figueroa. Introducing to you our three judges scoring this main event from ringside. From Indiana, Nathan Palmer. From Nevada, Corey Santos. And from New Mexico, Chris Tenges. Presenting our third man of the ring, the referee in charge of this bout, we have James Green. All right, fans, here we go with the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the interim WBC Super Light.
Got boxing on one TV, UFC on the other. Tetsuro Taira versus Brandon Moreno. Tetsuro Taira is 17-1. Brandon Moreno is 23-8-2. I've seen Brandon Moreno fight a couple times. I've seen Tetsuro fight too. Tetsuro is a beast. And we got Lamar Roach versus Pitbull Cruz.
He weighed in at 139.6 pounds. With a record of 25 wins, 1 loss, and 2 draws, he has 10 of his wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, making his super lightweight debut, he moves up in weight in an attempt to capture a second division world title. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current WBA super featherweight champion of the world, Ramos, the Reaper. And his opponent across the ring, the defending champion, fighting out in the blue corner, wearing burgundy red trunks, hailing from Mexico City, La Ciudad de Mexico. He weighed in at a ready 138.6 pounds. His record stands at 28 wins, 3 losses and 1 draw, with 18 of his wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the rising Mexican superstar of boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 2-division world champion and the current interim WBC super lightweight champion, introducing Isak Pitbull Cruz. Once again, the referee in charge, ready to give instructions, James Green.
Okay, gentlemen, this is going to be good right here. Right here on this side is going to be good. This is for the WBC Grand Championship of the World. You got to stuff in the dressing room. I want you to protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Drop him up, back in your corner.
27-year-old Isak Pitbull Cruz, 28-3-1 with 18 knockouts. He doesn't outwork opponents, he uphurts them. Lamar Roach Jr., 30 years of age, 25-1-2 with 10 KOs. Neither has been down as a pro. And it's time to close the show with tonight's main event. Scheduled for 12 rounds in the 140-pound division. Roach making his debut in this weight class.
Just like that, Pitbull.
And the fight has started? And the fight has started?
This is what he does. And that's why this crowd exploded for everything he does.
He's looking to explode here tonight against the taller. And wow. What an incredible story. And really, it all started here in San Antonio when he fought Diego Magdalena. No one really had heard of Isak Pitbull Cruz. We all remember him after that incredible first-round knockout. Oh, he's swinging wildly. Go watch out for those cameras. And Roach is doing what we expected, using the jab.
Roach is going to take his time. And he said, look, we know that Pitbull is a problem lateral movement. But if you think he's only going to box, though, Roach told us one thing. No one's going to walk straight forward into me with no hip movement and not pay for it.
I think he's letting Cruz get in a little too comfortable in this round. Roach has to start.
Lamar Roach picks Pitbull up off the ground.
Now take control of the ring. So far, Cruz is the one on the
low center of gravity. That crouch
Tatsuo's got Moreno, and we're talking two different fights. Tatsuo's got Moreno in it. They got each other. It's good. Yeah. Back to the fight. Ooh. Pitbull is stalking, throwing body punches.
Yeah, not a lot of punches landed by Cruz, but he is the aggressive one. There is one or two body shots there by Cruz and Roach again.
Oh, Pitbull Cruz caught Roach with two rights. No, right, 1-2. Caught him with a 1-2.
Less than a minute left in round one. But Roach looks uncomfortable. Really uncomfortable. The counter right hand there from Roach. This needs to make him uncomfortable.
Pitbull Cruz is stalking. Pitbull Cruz is stalking Lamont Roach. Washington, D.C. versus Mexico. Roach caught Pitbull with a counter left, knocked him off balance. Pitbulls, they are throwing haymakers. Round over, first round's over. Toss up. They was touching each other.
Here we're going to see that counter left.
Boom. Roach caught him with a counter. Roach is a counter puncher, so you already caught him. You already caught Pitbull with a check left hook. We'll give that first round to Roach just based off that punch. That was the only punch of consequence in round one. Eric Oliver, what's going on? We're going Roach, man. You already know we're going with Roach. Going with Roach, man. Now you know what? I take that back. We're gonna give Pitbull round one. He landed two looping hooks. This is a different type fight. Pitbull's fighting Roach than the one that he fought Tank. Tank, I would say. I think he fought Tank with a little bit more respect than how he's fighting Roach. We'll see if Roach gets some respect. I got the poll up. Who will win? Okay, we got 100% of the people say Roach is going to win. Let's go. Roach is counterpunching. We got a minute 30 left in round two. Minute 30.
Bruce said part of the reason why he wanted this fight is he didn't believe that Roach would run. He saw how Roach fought Tank Davis, and he knew that he could give the fans this type of fight against him.
Both of them gave Gervonta Davis a tough night in the office. Of course, Davis was compromised against Cruz with an injured left hand, but no excuses against Roach. Both of these are highly disputed.
They are throwing. Cruz with a 3-punch combo. Oh, they in the they in the pocket. They in the pocket throwing bolos.
This is how you're going to keep the fight interesting in here. Cruz throw a lot of punches. Even if you're missing, you're going to keep Roach busy. Thinking what punches next.
I'm trying to watch two different fights at the same time. I got Lamont Roach and Pitbull right here, and I got Moreno and Tyra right here. Round 2 is over in the boxing match. Tyra has Moreno's back. He's trying to put a chokehold on him. Ooh, I don't know what type of hold he's trying to put on him. Wrenching my man's body like, This fight might be over. No, it's not over. Moreno gave up his whole. It's over with. It's over with. Tetsuo has TKO'd Moreno. Knockout. Tetsuo is 18-1 now after he is knocked out Brandon Moreno. The fight is over. We waiting on Dvalishvili. But yeah. Beat him up. He had him in some type of hole where he had his arm like this and was just punching him. Yeah. Beat him up. Round 3 has started. Roach and Cruz are in the middle of the ring. Cruz is throwing haymakers to the body. Yeah, they stopped that fight after Brandon Moreno took about 8 punches to the head. Pitbull's going to the body. Referee has told Pitbull to keep his punches up. That's the second time that the ref has told him. It wasn't a warning, just told him to keep his punches up. Cruz is winding up.
So this week, he thought the most dangerous part about Pitbull was his confidence. So the biggest thing he can do to mess with that confidence is make Cruz miss and make him pay.
This is real close. It's a close fight right here. Cruz and Roach. I can't really say that anybody is winning the fight right now. Lamont Roach has landed 35 punches. Pitbull Cruz has landed 34 punches. Pitbull Cruz has thrown 133 punches, and Lamont Roach has only thrown 111. But the connect rate is almost identical. Nobody has thrown him. Oh! Pitbull Cruz knocked down Roach. Pitbull knocked down Roach with an uppercut. Oh, Roach. Oh. Oh. Cruz and put Roach on the floor. Oh. Wow. 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 Cruz is in there throwing. Roach is in there talking, and Cruz is in here punching. The first knockdown of Roach's career by Pitbull. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cruz counterpunched the counter puncher and knocked him down. Oh, Roach. Oh. Oh, Lamont Roach has been knocked down for the first time in his career. Oh. Uh-oh. Wow. 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 We started the fourth round.
Taking the confidence away from Cruz. Well, guess what? That last round, Cruz got a lot of confidence.
Lamont Roach backs up, said he got hit with a low blow. I didn't see a low blow. Cruz is catching him with their hook. Don't hook with a hooker. Roach threw a hook and landed, and Pitbull's hook landed better and knocked Roach down. Cowboy Cerrone at the fight tonight. Cowboy Cerrone. Oh, they are throwing. They in there fighting. Wow, the Roach got knocked down. Oh, wow. Okay, Roach is trying to do a little something. They're in the pocket in the middle of the fight, in the middle of the ring. They're in the pocket. Pitbull Cruz is throwing uppercuts to the body. Lamont Roach with an uppercut to the head. Lamont Roach with a straight left. They trade punches to the body. Lamont Roach with a hook, with a right hook. They're in the clinch. They're in the clinch. They're in the clinch. They out the clinch. Oh. Pitbull is digging to the body.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think it's Roach wanting to fight in the inside. I think Cruz is forcing him to fight in the inside.
Woo-wee! This is going to be a fight right here. This is going to be a fight. Alexander Volkanovski at the fight. Diego Lopez at the fight, at the UFC fight.
Right in the belt line. You see the frustration right there from Roach. Pushing him back.
DC on here look like his shirt don't fit his neck. He's on here, yeah, his shirt don't fit DC's neck.
Hook downstairs, hook upstairs.
Yeah. Back to the Cruz Roach fight. They're in the corners. Isaac Cruz has thrown 55 more punches in the fight. They've landed about the same, but Cruz has landed the harder punches. I will say that. Pitbull Cruz has landed the harder punches in the fight. We stepping into the fifth round. Lamont Roach got knocked down in the third round on a counter hook. Cruz comes forward. They're in the middle. They're in the clinch. Cruz is holding. In the middle, in the pocket. Lamont Roach with a right. It's our Cruz with a three punch combo, body, head, body. Lara Roach with a kidney shot. Oh, it's our Cruz with a 3-punch combo to the head. Lara Roach comes back with 2 punches to the body, 1 punch to the head. Oh, it's our Cruz with an uppercut, then a straight left. Lara Roach with an uppercut, then a right. Ugh. This is a fight. This is a fight, y'all. This is the fight we was waiting on.
With the jab body, hook upstairs, and the inside punches the uppercut.
Lara Roach punch to the guard. Cruz caught it. Oh. They trade hooks. Oh, Cruz with a hook. Roach comes right back with a straight right. In the clinch in the middle of the round, in the pocket. Cruz ties him up. Oh, Lara Roach catches Cruz. Lara catches Cruz again. Cruz comes back with 2 body punches. They're in the clinch.
Making it ugly at times. There it is. He's pushing him down, but that's a strategy from Cruz.
Oh, Lara Roach with a check hook. I'm wondering how many times the ref is going to tell Cruz to get his punches up. That's the 4th time. Still hasn't gave him a warning. Have to give a warning before they take a point away. He has not warned him, but he has told him to keep his punches up 4 times. They stand in the middle of the ring. They trade punches. Lara Roach with a 3-punch combo. It's our Cruz coming forward with 3 punches. Roach is talking to the crowd, telling them Pitbull ain't doing nothing. Pitbull is winning, and he's winning because of that 10-8 round where he knocked down Lara Roach. Boom, caught him on the side of the head. Caught him with another one. Uppercut.
Roach counters. But Cruz is starting to get a little aggressive on the inside, leading with the head and the clinches and punching out of it. Referee was behind Cruz and maybe didn't see that clearly.
Cruz is using his head as a battering ram.
Referee warned Cruz for low blows. He might as well warn him for leading with his head as well. Round number 6.
Roach isn't even trying to box from the outside. He's beating.
Roach spinned around him and caught him with 3 uppercuts.
Nice left hand lands Cruz. It's a left hand that dropped Roach. First time in his career, nice double left hook to the body and upstairs by Cruz.
You can say what you want to say about Tank, but Tank doesn't get hit flush. Now, Tank does get hit. The Tank never gets hit flush. Never. And Cruz is landing flush shots on Lara Roach. I'm not sure. I'm looking at this fight, and I'm not sure what was wrong with Tank the night that they fought Roach. Or maybe Roach just fought a great fight. But this fight between Roach and Pitbull is a different fight. It's a different It's a different Lamont Roach.
There's the side steps. There was a jab from Roach. I mean,
It's becoming a rough and tumble affair on the inside. A lot of clinching, a lot of smothered offense. Referee is a busy man.
little things that Roach can do different to make this fight easier.
Starting to get rough. It's starting to rough house. I think the Lamont Roach is returning a little bit of the dirty work that Cruz is handing out. He's starting to return some of that dirty work. Pitbull Cruz with 3 hooks. Missed 2, caught him with 1. Oh, Rock Roach caught him with a left hook on the chin. That was his best punch of the night.
Roach is going to continue to make this fight difficult to score. He doesn't let Cruz build upon the momentum of any good sequences he has.
Especially this round has been a really close round. If anything, that punch might be a difference from Roach.
Roach has outlanded Cruz 15-7 this round, and they have been some hard punches. I think Roach got mad. Oh! It was a good round for Roach. That was a good round for Roach. Good round for Roach. The next fight for UFC is about to start. And the fight that is up in UFC is round 8's about to start in the boxing match. Round 7, I'm sorry.
Between the pace, the craft, and the competition level here, I'll take the second half like the first one.
Two hooks, both landed. No damage.
And man, a lot of this clinching being initiated by Cruz. And now he's pulling his head down. Referee's got an order for this. Getting a little ugly.
Roach initiating the
Constant clinching. Right hand that lands for
Roach lands a right straight, left to the body. Nice left hand by Roach. Nice left hand by Roach. They deducted a point. They deducted a point from Cruz for low blows. They deducted a point from Cruz for low blows. The next UFC fight is Vaughn versus Pandoja. Never seen neither one of those guys fight, so I can't really give you too much of a background on them. Yeah, I looked at the UFC card a little earlier today, and it was an overall really weak card. And really the only good fight on the UFC card. I mean, I'm not gonna say the only good fight, but the best fight is the championship fight between Dvalishvili and Jan. What's going on, Hurt? Watching this boxing match, brother. Pitbull cruised and knocked down Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach is trying to come back. They just took a point away from Pitbull. They just took a point from Pitbull for low blows. So that lead that he had is a little, it's a tight fight. It's a tight fight. And Roach has outlanded Cruz in the fight. I wouldn't say by how much. You at work, brother? Yeah, I'm okay. Well, yeah, the fight is going into the 8th round. Roach just got a 10-8 round because of the point taken away from the low blow. We're in the 8th round. It is 66. The unofficial card has Cruz winning 66-65, and that's Larry Hazard's card. Lamont Roach was knocked down in the 3rd round with a left hook. He has come back and kept this fight interesting.
Definitely switching in this round. Roach launching now. Cruz going backwards.
Turn the mic so y'all can hear the TV. I got to step away for 1 second. I will be right back. Water bill.
But again, those are shots, single shots where Roach can easily counter, but yet has not decided to.
Just over a minute left here in round 8. Cruz beginning to miss also. Able to negotiate the distance.
We question up front about Roach being willing to fight on Cruz's terms, but it's his craft that's winning out here.
9th round is almost over. It's 30 seconds left in the round. It's a close fight. Very close fight. Roach did get knocked down in the 3rd round, but he got that point back from a point taken away from Cruz because of low blows. Cruz is bouncing on his feet now, bouncing around. Lamont Roach is standing in the middle of the ring.
That's what he has to do. Keep the distance. Keep Cruz at the end of his jab. Cruz will try to burrow in. Some gamesmanship from Cruz. That'll please the crowd.
Lamont Roach's father's telling him you walking him down.
this is frustration coming from Cruz. Sticking his tongue out, taunting Roach there. But yeah, a lot of frustration. He didn't do much in that last round. Again, fighting on this back foot, something we rarely see from Cruz.
Yeah, Cruz was fighting off his. I'm gonna have to give that round to Lamont Roach. Cruz was fighting on his back foot the whole fight, like playing like he really didn't want to engage. I think Lamont Roach might have caught him with something that hurt him.
Going to the body with the jab. Doesn't follow up with the right hand, however.
But this feels like a 3-round surge from Roach, and it's only
Yeah, 3 rounds. These last 3 rounds, Roach took some control of the fight.
What's really impressive is that Roach was able to fight Cruz.
Come to the championship rounds next round, 10, 11, and 12. Who's going to impose their will? It's a close fight. It's a good fight. Cruz is moving around like he doesn't want to engage now. They holding each other throwing uppercuts. Ref breaks it up back in the middle. Cruz with a kidney punch.
Roach is really blooming into a dangerous, strong, smart fighter.
This Pitbull trying to do the boxing in this round. Jabbing, fighting in the outside.
Flipping the script.
Oh! Fight is over in UFC. Guy just dislocated his elbow, and it looked nasty. Woo! Well, that fight is over. Technical TKO because he cannot fight any longer. Not with a dislocated elbow. Oh my gosh. Oh. That didn't. I don't want to look at that again. I don't want to look at that again. Okay. Oh, Lamont Roach caught Cruz with a check hook. Uppercut to the body. It's a whole lot of clinching in the middle of the fight. 30 seconds left in the 9th round. Oh, that was nasty. That was the way his elbow, but that was nasty. Ooh wee. Oh. I know it's got to be real painful to get your elbow set back when it's dislocated. Oh no, that hurt me. That hurt me looking at it. Ooh. Oh, that hurt me. We in between going to the championship rounds. Through 9, it's really, really close. The championship rounds are going to tell who wins this fight. 10, 11, and 12. It seems like Pitbull Cruz has slowed down a little bit. He's not engaging as he was once. But that's one thing about Pitbull. He kind of runs out of gas towards the end of the fight because he's throwing his punches with maximum velocity the entire fight. So once he gets to the later rounds, he kind of his engine kind of slows down. What's that? The fight? Talking about the fight hurt. I think this fight is on. It's on It's on Amazon. Roach is winning the fight now.
You can see now how confident Roach is getting. A little bit more bounce on the feet. Great hook right there. The body language.
Roach has won the last 4 rounds.
was having success early. You get there yourself thinking.
No, he definitely ain't done that. Roach is taking him out of the fight. He may be taking the fight off Cruz. Way more hesitant, way more and missing a lot, just constantly missing now.
Cruz is just throwing his fights.
There you can see Roach trying to beat him. Now right in by Roach upstairs. See that lateral movement? There's the jab as he goes. Minute and a half left in the 10.
Lamont Roach is just walking around, just jabbing him. Cruz doesn't look like Cruz wants to engage. It doesn't look like Cruz wants to engage. It's a minute and 20 seconds left in the 10th round. I don't want to look at that again. I do not want to see his elbow pop out of the socket again. That hurt me. I don't want to see that.
Roach is starting to pull away this fight.
It feels like on my scorecard at least 4 consecutive rounds I've given Roach.
A minute left in the 10th. The footwork frustrating Cruz, unable to cut off the ring. Roach content to just punch up with the jab and then move out of range. And that footwork is really bedeviling Cruz. 30 seconds left in the 10th.
Rickford on the reap. He didn't get the decision against Tank. He didn't get the rematch. But he's taking this one into his own hands and controlling it.
Yeah, Pitbull is running. Pitbull is just circling the ring. He doesn't want to engage.
For Lamont Roach Jr. as Cruz unable to get anything going. Rarely do we say it, but he's in cruise control now. It's not the offensive force we've seen.
Cruz is about to lose this fight. Cruz is about to lose this fight. For sure. Cruz is about to lose this fight.
We know what we at. We know what we got to do. Get these ass 2 times. Speed. Show that speed. Show the kids this way. All right? Hear me? Big brother. Awesome. All right? 2 taps. 2 taps.
Someone check Senior's blood pressure. We see that check hooked by Roach.
Recap of the rounds in action. That great left hand by Roach.
Round number 11.
Let's go.
Unofficial scorecard belongs to Larry Hazard. He has it dead even at 94, which
they got the fight dead even at 94. Larry Hazard, come on, man. Roaston won the last fight. You gave Roaston. Oh, come on, man. Come on.
On Roach's side, one for the holding on Pitbull's. People cancel each other out here. Roach in front command on my part.
Roaches. He took control of the fight in the second half of the fight.
These last 2 rounds, and I like what the coach told Roach, which is box now. Use that jab, and he's doing so.
Let's go.
And for Pitbull, if you want to steal the rounds, you gotta let your hands go.
Pitbull with you.
trying, but he's missing.
Well, he's throwing single shots here, so you're gonna.
It's almost time for the main event on UFC. Petr Yan versus Dvalishvili 2, the rematch. Merab Dvalishvili versus Petr Yan 2, the rematch.
Just no offensive output from Cruz whatsoever. And the jab now beginning to keep him at bay. And if he does
Got a minute and 10 seconds left in the 11th round. It looks like Pitbull has run out of gas. He usually runs out of gas in the championship round, unless he's winning. But he's fighting tentative. He's not fighting like a Pitbull right now.
He really bounced back beautifully from that third round knockdown. His glove touched the canvas, he fell into the ropes, and it looked like Cruz was on the verge of a big time momentum change at the very least.
Talk about adjusting to the style. That's exactly what
Lamont Roach caught him with a check hook. Lamont is just boxing him now. He's just jabbing him, catching him with the jab, getting out the way, not letting him time up. This might not be the thing to do. Might need to keep fighting Lamont. He caught Lamont Roach. They in the middle of the round going toe to toe now. That was a good round right there. 12th round is gonna be, yeah. 12th round. We go back and look at the poll. I put the poll up. Who was gonna win the fight? We got 4 votes. We got 3 votes for Roach, one vote for Pitbull. 75% to 25%.
Where's the Vaseline? This is the last round, Jason. Come on. You have to win this round.
Urgency in both corners.
Final round. We are at the final round. 12th and final round, y'all. This is for all the marbles. It's a close fight.
He saw what he did towards the end of the round, and that's exactly what you got to do in this round now, your Cruz.
Roach's lateral movement and the jab keeping Cruz at bay.
Lamont Roach caught him with an uppercut. That was a low blow. Player. That was a low blow. Keep him up. Keep him up, man. Keep him up. That was a cut punch. Lamont Roach. Cruz caught him with an uppercut. He caught him with another one. Cruz is coming.
He's holding on to the arm of Roach.
We landed a couple of shots there, Cruz.
Minute and 30 seconds left. We got a minute and 15 seconds left in the last round.
Roach needs to make sure that he closes with a strong statement of his own here, just in case those scorecards are closer than we think.
Final minute of the fight.
55 seconds left in the fight. 45 seconds left. Not too many punches being thrown in this last round like I thought it would have been. We're going to see what the last 30 seconds is like. We got 26 seconds left in the round.
Or will Pitbull Cruz pick up another victory at 140?
Last 10 seconds. They both caught each other with a hook. They both have their hands raised. They both have their hands raised. Who will win the fight? It's a close fight. It's a close fight. It's a close fight. It's a real close fight. Lamont Roach got knocked down in the third round. He got that point back from a point deduction for Cruz for low blows. It's going to be a close fight. It's going to be a close fight. They're doing the ring walkouts for the main event of the UFC 323. Peter Yan is coming out now. He's going to be followed by Merab Dvalishvili. And we're going to see who win this fight. We're going to see who won this fight. I'm gonna say Lamont Roach won the fight because that's who I went with in the beginning. But it's a close fight. It could go either way. It could go either way. It's a good fight. Oh, that was the knockdown. I would say it was more of a flash knockdown, but he put his glove on the ground, so it's a knockdown.
Cruz was doing what Cruz does, and there's a left hand. Roach lands the left hook. Roach just landing more. Even though we see Cruz landing the left hook, it's just a fight with a lot of histrionics, like the gamesmanship there, a lot of clinching. Roach had some success with the hook. I know we're showing the scoring punches of Cruz, but they were few and far between in this fight.
They're showing the recap of the fight, and they both landed some hard punches. There will be. Mark my words on this. There will be a Lamont Roach Pitbull Cruz fight. There will be a second fight. This was a good fight. Lamont Roach landed 191 punches out of 467. And Isaac Cruz landed 159 out of 544. I think Lamont won this fight.
In favor of Isam Cruz. Judges at ringside, Nathan Palmer and Corey Santos both scored about 113 to 113, a draw. The decision is
a majority draw. What the hell? What the hell? A draw? Like I said, there will be a Lamont Roach Pitbull Cruz 2. There will be a Lamont Roach Pitbull Cruz 2. A draw. That's two draws in a row for Lamont Roach.
All I want is a big shake, man. That's it. All I want is a big shake. I think I pulled that fight out in a close victory. All I want is a fair shake. That's it.
Lamont Roach said all he wants is a fair shake. He just wants a fair shake.
You took the situation of the Davis fight with the scoring, and you took it in stride. How much more frustrating is it for you to have this happen twice?
There's some bullshit, man. I don't know what about it.
Lamont Roach said it's some bullshit. The decision was bullshit. Lamont Roach thinks he won the close fight. He does not agree. He does not agree with the draw. He feels he won the fight.
How difficult was that to tame such an aggressive fighter?
It wasn't too difficult. Once I got in my groove, I knew what I had to do. I knew I had to bully the bully. That's what I started to do. I started to push him back. Y'all see me? He changed his game plan. He started moving. He had to do the things that he needed to do. And, but again,
I agree. I agree with you, Lamont Roach.
A great champion in Pitbull himself. And I gave the fans what they were supposed to get. A good fight.
Lamont, where do you go from here?
Back to the drawing board.
Thank you so much.
Back to the drawing board.
Abner Morris will translate here. But these Pitbull Cruz, you hear this crowd. What is your opinion of the
A fight can't be a draw. There has to be a winner. There has to be a winner. That's a cop out. That's a cop out. I want to know, what do you got to do? What do you have to do to be a boxing judge? What do you have to do to be a boxing judge? Because this was not a draw. This was not a draw. It's over. It just ended, Hurt. It just ended. It's a draw. It's terrible. I think that from my standpoint of what I saw, Lamont Roach imposed his will from the 7th round until the end of the fight. Pitbull changed his whole strategy. He didn't want to stand in the pocket. He got hurt and he started moving. Absolutamente, he wants a rematch.
Absolutely, with the different referee though. With now the referee being on his side.
Pitbull said the referee was on Lamont Roach's side. Referee was in the fight too much. Referee was basically, he said the referee was doing too much.
He shouldn't have taken that point away because I don't need him on the site. There was only one time they won.
And I said that. I said that he told him 4 times to get his punches up, but he never warned him. The referee never warned him. He told him to keep his punches up, but he didn't give an official warning. Then he just gave him a point deduction. But yeah, they got to fight again. They got to fight again. That was a good fight. Now over to Bruce Buffer. Over to Bruce Buffer for the call, y'all.
Sponsored by DraftKings.
Let me get Bruce in here.
The crown is yours.
Jeff Cullen. Our 3 judges for this contest at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Derek Clearly, and Eric Cohen. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Johnson.
I disagree. Lamont Roach won that fight. Lamont Roach won that fight. Last fight of the night, Dvalishvili versus Petr Yan. Let's go. I don't know if y'all can hear that, so I'm gonna change the mic so y'all can hear it. Here y'all go. After this fight, I'll be back in about 45 minutes. Y'all know it's late. It's late night gaming with Moz. Got that Xbox on the edge, boy. OG Gamer X502. OG Gamer X502X. Let me see what them hands do. But we're gonna do that 45 minutes after the last UFC fight. We're gonna watch this UFC fight, see who wins this, and fight night will be over with. Then it's gaming time. Yeah. Shouts out to the 175 people that came through. And yeah, y'all didn't say nothing to your boy, but shouts out to y'all for coming through. I hope y'all subbed your boy's page so y'all can come back and check out the talk shows on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday night. Add your boy up. I think Dvalishvili is going to beat Petr Yan. I think he's going to beat him. Merab Dvalishvili. Fighting. Dvalishvili. I'm talking about Dvalishvili. It's Dvalishvili. V is a W, I guess, where he comes from. Dvalishvili. They ready to fight. Dvalishvili's ready to fight. Dvalishvili from Georgia, province in Russia, fighting Petr Yan. It's about to start. Fight started. It's 5 rounds, 5 minutes, 25 minutes, y'all. Dvalishvili's wearing black shorts. Dvalishvili's wearing red and white shorts. Petr Yan is wearing black shorts. Dvalishvili, they sizing them up, moving around the ring. Petr Yan standing in the middle of the ring. Merab Dvalishvili. Oh, Dvalishvili caught him with a right hook. Kick. Ankle kick. Dvalishvili. Petr Yan just got his hand stuck, got cracked in the jaw. Dvalishvili with another, he cracked him in the jaw again. Dvalishvili. Petr Yan caught him with a left straight. Oh. Mm. Just straight up stand-up fight. Straight up stand-up fight. No wrestling right now. Kicks and punches. No wrestling. No grappling right now. Oh, and Petr Yan catches Dvalishvili. Caught him. Jab by Yan. Dvalishvili. Single leg hook. Single leg hook. Single leg hook. Grabbed him. Dvalishvili's got his back. Takes him down to the ground. Took Petr Yan down. Petr Yan got back up. Dvalishvili is still holding him. Somebody's cut. Somebody's cut already. I can't tell who it is. It's blood on the guy's back and his. Yeah, Merab's cut. Dvalishvili has Peter Yan in a hole. He's trying to trip him down. Couldn't get him down. Yan got out of the hole. Somebody's cut, but I can't see who was cut. Dvalishvili grabs him again, trying to take him down, runs him to the cage. Now he's giving him, he's kneeing him in the back of his legs. Oh. Dvalishvili with a 4-punch combo, 2 punches, 1 kick, then a straight. That's the end of round 1. That's the end of round 1. Dvalishvili's got a cut over his eye. Got a cut over his eyelid. Looks like it's in his eyebrow. So it's a small cut. Petr Yan tried to take Dvalishvili down. Petr Yan with the takedown of Dvalishvili. Dvalishvili rolls him over. He reverses on him. Now he's got his back. He's trying to get his neck. Oh! Rock busted up. Nose, eye, bleeding all over the place. Bleeding all over this man's back. Uh-oh. Petr Yan reversed. He's got Dvalishvili against the cage. Dvalishvili is busted up. Dvalishvili's face is busted up already. Look like his nose is broke. His nose is broke. Dvalishvili's nose is broke at the bridge. They're going to have to set it after the round is over with. And when they set it, blood's going to come gushing out of his nose. Dvalishvili's nose is broke. His nose is bent. His nose is crooked. It was a nasty jab. Boom! That's the one that broke his nose. My man is on here. This part of his nose is over here, and this part of here is bent. Nose is messed up. He won't be going to the after party. Yeah, Lee, I'm talking about his nose is pushed over here and then comes back over here. Woo! Dvalishvili's nose, boy. Yee! Oh, red basket kick. Oh, face kick. His nose is broke. It ain't busted up. Yes, his nose is. Ugh. Oh! Uh-oh. He's got him in the top. Oh! Oh! Damn, Petr Yan slammed him on his head. Damn, Dvalishvili's face is busted up. Damn. Oh! Oh! Take that. Peter Yan gets back to his feet. Oh, oh, oh. It's gotta hurt every time you get hit on the nose. His nose looks crazy. His nose is. I ain't never had my nose broke, but whew, I've never had a deviated septum. Oh, stomach kick. Oh, oh, oh. Dvalishvili with a straight right. Mm. Peter Peter Yan is busted up Dvalishvili's face. Dvalishvili going in for another takedown. He's got one leg. You let him go. This is a crazy piece. I'm talking about, hey, these dudes. What happened? Don't know what happened. Shouts out to Marley Spoon, my new follower on Twitch. Marley Spoon 8901. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna follow you back. Round 4. Look at Dvalishvili's face, and you would think that Peter Yan is beating out of him, but I can't say that. He just got faces busted up. Dvalishvili's going in for a takedown. I think Merab's about to get slammed. Took him to the ground. Oh, he's got him in a chokehold. Hold on. He's got him in a guillotine. He got out of it. He got out of it. Now he's got Merab on the ground. Merab's fighting his way back up to his feet. He got out of the submission hold. Oh, high kick. He got blocked a little bit by Dvalishvili. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in round 4. Dvalishvili's putting pressure on Petr Yan. Oh, good body shot. Oh, Dvalishvili's in trouble. Petr. I'm calling him Peter. Petr. Minute 23 seconds left in round 4. It's a close fight. Nobody's really hurt anyone. Merab's busted up, but he's not hurt. Oh, caught him with a hook. Oh. Oh. Faked the kick and did a spinning fist. Petr Yan. Dvalishvili is beat down. Woo! This is a good fight. Final round, final 5 minutes, or the championship. Damn, he told him to kick the shit out of him. Wow. Oh, oh. Kick to the body, hook to the body, kick to the body by Petr Yan. I think Petr Yan is about to take Dvalishvili's about to take his belt. Oh, kick to the face. Petr Yan is winning this fight. Got 2 minutes and 26 seconds left in this championship fight. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that Petr Yan won this fight. Yan took him down. Damn, Dvalishvili's face is a bloody mess. Damn. like it's gonna be a Dvalishvili versus Jan 3. Oh! Oh! It's over with. It's over with. Jan won that. Jan won that fight. Jan won that fight. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Dvalishvili. Petr Jan. Jan won this fight. Petr Yan won this fight. And this has been boxing. Here's Bruce Buffer, y'all. Petr Yan. No. No. Petr Yan. Hey, y'all. This is your boy Monster Pill. This has been boxing and MMA watch party. I appreciate everybody came out. I'll be back in about 45 minutes. Late night gaming with Maz. It's watch hours time. Come fuck with your boy. Hope everybody enjoyed the commentary for the fights. And I'll see y'all in a little bit.